Hello, welcome, welcome. So, let me just quickly get this on the go. Dungeon. Pop. Let's get this. Actually, I think I do want the audio for this. I hadn't plugged in my headphones, but now I think I want them. Just in case, you know, I get sneaked up on or something. Hmm? That's better. Awesome. Let's get back to it. Back into the world of a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Let's see here. Hurry, save Houndour in the Howling Forest. How appropriate. You all ready? Oh! The thing wants me to go to a certain place. I can't remember where we're going. Oh, I think this is heading out towards going to save Team Alakazam, isn't it? That's right. It's tomorrow, isn't it, that you take to the underground dungeon? What do you know? She has no idea. Amazing stuff. Well, skill issue, Gardevoir, you tried really hard. There is one thing I can foresee. Your role is coming toward its end, little by little. You became a Pokemon in order to fulfill a certain role, and that role brought you here. Yes, that role is to save the world of the Pokemon. Now, that role is finally drawing towards its conclusion. When the time comes, you'll know. Let's do this. The next morning. As usual, mandatory save after cutscene. Very important, very imperative. Clearly. Good morning, Chopsy. Did you sleep well? Alright, this is it. Let's do our best to save Alakazam. No, Chopsy, it's not quite saving Alakazam's team. That'd be a weird thing to decide as a final goal. Ignoring Howling Forest, let's go Magma Cavern. And oh no. It does indeed sound like the audio for this game might start derping out like it did for Fossil League. I hope not. Phew, look at all the streams of lava. It's going to be scorching hot in the dungeon. There should be other rescue teams making their way through. Let's try our best like always. Let's do this. Oh yeah, you can't see the mouse. Cool. I turned it off for this. Good. Picked up the heel ribbon, don't care. I think I might have to do a beeline as much as possible because A, I didn't remember to stock up, and B, Bulbasaur. Okay, 0 revive seeds. So we're going to make things interesting, if nothing else. I can't believe I still have that silly little combo of linked moves together. You'd have thought that the Leer would have gone by now. Focus Energy and Low Kick together, great, but the Leer is just like hanging on. Mind you, it's good to have the stages of defense reduction, don't get me wrong. Just you would have thought it would have been replaced by a damage move by now. Great hit there. Sprout, you did the thing. I'll let Sprout do his thing. Go on. That's not your thing, Bulba. Come on. Oh. Never mind. I tried. There was leading to incentive. Do I have... I have nothing on set. Go on, Bulb. Nope. Did I turn off Bulbasaur's moves at some point? No. I thought there was a specific incident in where I turned off his moves. Clearly not. Also, we might be able to come back and recruit some Gravelers later. And the like. Which is funny because they're like, oh my god, it's Gonan, the leader of the team or whatever, and then you can just hire one for yourself if you want. Come on, Sprout, I'm giving you all this opportunity. Oh! I think I messed around with his IQ. Type Advantage Master. Oh yeah, you can only have some... Some of the IQs don't work with each other. Oh yeah, you can't be both Energy Saver and Non-Sleeper, see? So Energy Saver doesn't matter while he's not the main person. In the same way that Self-Cure and Non-Sleeper can't be done together. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. You just have to excuse me while I'm getting my feet wet, as it were. I know we're nearing the end of the main campaign, but yes, I'm still relatively rusty with certain things within Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's all stuff that used to be in the you know, back of my mind easy, but now I actually have to think about it. Excellent, nice little bit of XPs. I know I went past the stairs. I just want to do a little bit outward exploration for the floor, just in case. Right. Oh wow. And yes, the silver thorns are slightly more damaging than the iron thorns. I don't remember if it's by much or if it's important to note. Probably not too important to note, quite frankly. So let's continue to give... Maybe I should start eating gummies actually. PP checker? Because I don't actually know what... I think Machop is in the IQ group where he can actually just destroy the terrain around him as he moves. Like it's like there's one called All Terrain Mover, but then at the same time there's like Terrain Destroyer or like Wall Crusher or something. Again, I'm rusty with the specifics, but I'm fairly certain there's something like that in there. So maybe also use an apple to replace the one that, or in compensation for the one I was about to get. And maybe I do need to give Bulbasaur the status recovery one over the non-sleeper. Because in this dungeon the sleep thing won't matter. So let's maybe go and change his IQ real quick. Self-Cure. It's rather good. Oh yeah, moves like Magnitude suck. Get out of here. Because they're They're room wide. They're not floor wide, they're room wide. There are some moves that are floor wide, I think. Weather effects sure are. I think moves such as Blizzard might be, unless they're specifically still room wide. Yeah, I'm glad I gave Bulbasaur the self-cure now. I mean, I could do it halfway through, but you know, change them on the fly. But sometimes it's nice to be able to just quote-unquote set it and forget it. So Mawile will faint, or nearly. Close, Chopsy. Close, Sprout, close. Excellent. This dungeon definitely has a mid-floor, so that my PP will be able to recover. I just don't remember how big it is. I feel like this one's... I could have sworn that this dungeon was the biggest one up to this point in the story. Some of them change in their sizes as we go, but fairly certain this one's the biggest one up to this point. And yes. Hello, Cow. Nice to have you here as always. Hope you're doing good, buddy. But you say goo are you, so you are goo. Me am goo too, thank you. Nice to have you here as always. Aha! Here we go. These are what I've been waiting for. So from this dungeon onwards, we get what's referred to as monster floors, monster parties or whatever, monster houses. What's the game actually call them? Monster House. That's right. So now, everything, there's like a lot of monsters spawn in the room. I mean, it's fine for now because it's just experience, but it's a little bit annoying because I don't have any room level moves like Earthquake. Just as long as I can get... As long as I can get Bulbasaur defended from the... I mean, Bulbasaur's ridiculous. He takes 6 hit points damage from a fire-based move as a Bulbasaur. Sprout's just OP. Meanwhile, Chopsy kind of just sucks. Maybe I bring Bulb up. Yeah. I mean, I did always remember monster houses, Cow. I just didn't remember when they came in. But apparently the answer is now. Oh, Bulb might be fainting? Unfortunately, I have no revive seeds. Nope, that's right. Bulbasaur's OP. Right, do not use self-destruct. Rock throw's okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bow. There we go. We live. Just. Close, but no cigarette. So yeah, now the challenge will ramp up because of it. Oh yeah, Bulbasaur no longer walks on Wonder Tiles because he doesn't walk on traps. That's one negative from the IQ. I could turn it off to allow him to quickly walk on, but he'll recover from burn in a second. I have faith. If not, it doesn't matter because we've now recovered enough. Hehehe. So if possible, I really need the TM for Earthquake for Machop, really. That'd be nice. Stamina Band I don't remember about. Oh, yeah. Wait, am I not holding any items? Oh, because I've fainted a few times in dungeons. The items that... the Power Band or whatever I had is gone. So we'll just use the Stamina Band. I'm fine with that. Bow, 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 bow. Oh yeah, I heard the other day was Memorial Day in the US, Cal. I forget whenever it comes up, but I hope you and your family had a good time together on Memorial Day. Oh, and I've just realised today is the 6th of June, meaning today is 80 years since Operation Overlord, aka D-Day. So yeah, 80 years precisely from today. Crazy. You did? Good. Oh, there's the more I'll chuck on the damn graveler rocks. Get out of here. You did? I'm glad to hear it. That's what matters. You love studying World War II history. Oh yes, you did tell me that you had a penchant for World War II. I forgot about that, but yeah, that's true. So yeah, today must excite you in some way then, Calg. Considering. Nice, Sprout's got Giga Drain. Now we're cooking. Right, they're going to be little side crappy. Oh no! That's right, the dungeon complexities now are truly that the dungeons will go out and around on random paths. Another monster house. Shame that I forgot to check the inventory before I went into this dungeon, I have to say. Then that way I would have had more Reviver Seeds and Max Elixirs for all this. Right, let's go into the cargo. Have I seen Battle 360 or Pattern 360? No, Calc? I'm not sure if they've shown it in the UK, but I didn't, because I don't actually know, I didn't know of its existence until 3 seconds ago when I just read your message. Who knows, maybe it's something that they're not showing over here. Okay. It's funny how paralysis works totally differently on your team than what it does on the AI in this game. Like, it's such a wild difference. I do like the music for Monster Houses though. I might have to find it and just, you know, do a little hippity hoppity. Yeah, the differences are that when if you paralyze the enemies in the game, they just don't move and stand still and don't attack until you do. But when it's you, you're allowed to move around. But you stay paralyzed even if you're attacked. No, I think they fixed that part actually on the Explorers, but I don't remember if that's the case in Red and Blue Rescue Team though. Right, let's just Ironthorn this dude. I did wonder whether Sprout was just going to look around and just fire. The answer is yes. Right. Ooh. Right. Right, go on Bulbasaur. Excellent, good job Sprout. 300 damage. Just what I expected. Not overkill in the slightest. I have a feeling that Groudon's going to have a bad time when we go see him. We will assert our dominance over Alakazam and his team. And yeah, I think I need to start giving gummies to Chopsy. See if we can't increase my IQ as well. We go. Another Rhydon, you can deal with this. I could also help, but nah. Take front and centre. Nice miss. Alright, suppose I've got to jump in. That's a fine, I'll do it myself eventuality right there. I think this floor is 20... I think this dungeon's 20 floors before the midpoint. And then it's like another 10 after the midpoint. If I recall correctly, which I most likely don't. Right on, these nuts. So true. So true, Calc. Right, let's help Bulba. Except I missed. Oh well. I've got a Golem to deal with. You can deal with the Grimer. Or is it a Muck? It's a Grimer. Fairly certain that we can come back and I can recruit a Grimer, but I can't recruit Rhydon or Golem, I think. If I recall correctly, which as usual I probably am not. And Sandslash is here too. Neat. Well, that one couldn't ride on these nuts. That one fainted before I got a chance. Earthquake? No. Ooh! Brick Break. So if I... I'd rather have Karate Chop because that's better crit. Brick Break's just too little amount of PP. Doesn't go with these nuts when it's got a small PP. It just doesn't seem to synergize. Hey! Nice, easy exploration. Bow, 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 bow. Lovely. Let's move. You know what? I might have been right with the 20 floors to begin with. Holy heck, I might have remembered something. Don't worry, there's still plenty of time for me to be wrong. Nice miss. Can't poison a poison type. It's a rule that's been put in place forever. However, there is a way to paralyze electric types. You can use Body Slam, and Body Slam can give paralysis even to electric types. Otherwise, you normally wouldn't be able to paralyze the electric types. But Body Slam is an example where you can, despite how the game has certain conditions. Nice, Sprout's getting nice and stronks. Its belly has seemed to have been somewhat satisfied. Yeah, that's so true, game. That's so true. Let's have a look here. Ride on. These nuts. Then let's take this guy out. Bow, bow, bow. Here, take my thorn. Nice. Also, this is a Rhythorn. No, technically that's the base evolution Rhythorn. There was a joke that went out the window. No, I have to say, I did really used to be quite a fan of Rhyhorn and Rhydon. Rhydon's just kind of cool. I also used to enjoy in Pokemon Stadium seeing Rhydon use Surf. Oh, Magma Cavern level 21, you say? Interesting. Status checker. Yeah, it will take quite a while before my IQ gets good enough to see the results I want, considering what I wanted to check was near the end of the IQ chain. And yes, this is... Onix is pretty big. I think Onix will be recruitable later. Or do you have to get him via a Wonder Mail? I don't remember. Some Pokemon aren't recruitable by dungeons. Some Pokemon are only recruitable by mail. Which is part of the fun of the features. Nice. And low kick. Don't make me throw projectiles at you, Grimer. It's nice though that with Machop, when I have Guts, ups my damage while I have a status attack, status attached. It counts for my thrown objects too, which is rather cool. Go on, Bob, use. Do I know the channel operations room? Yes, I've heard of the operations room, Calg. I don't remember if it is that channel that I wanted to think about, but is it the channel where they do animated history videos as well? Because I've seen a few. I might have seen a few of their miniature videos where they're a couple of minutes long and they do an animated version, and they do like an animated, like representation of the events and stuff. That might be someone else though. But yes, I've definitely heard of the operations room. There's also a channel that I felt was pretty cool where they show, a bit like the show Time Commanders, right? Where they'll show the battlers like the formation of units, but like usually from a top-down perspective. Oh, that's the channel that I'm getting my channels confused. Oh, I can recruit an Onix already. Hey, give me the Onix. What we call an Onix then? You know what? This one can be in honor of Tyler Ty, who showed up in the Monster Hunter stream yesterday. There you go. That works. I'm actually kind of glad I can get an Onix already, because I also really used to like Steelix. Although rock types aren't my favourite type of Pokemon, a lot of the Pokemon I like are coincidentally rock types. Like, I used to love Kabutops as well. So really you'd think rock type are one of my favourites, but the rock type itself isn't, but a few of the Pokemon are quite cool. In my opinion. You know, of course, that's where all the Pokemon fossils are all rock type. So I should give a higher priority to rock type than I otherwise do. Did I learn much about the war between the US and Japan? What do you mean, as part of World War II? We got taught a little bit of it in school, Calg. Of course I know enough about, say, the bombing of Pearl Harbor and Japan's unconditional surrender to the US after they dropped, what were they called again? Tsar Bomber and it was like, wasn't it like Star Bomber and Little Boy or something? The two nukes. Even though, from what I heard, the actual unconditional surrender was given between the two nukes, but they were already like, it was already too late. They then bombed the second city, like after the unconditional surrender was given. Right. Certainly come quite far already. Oh yeah, they give us cutscenes between every couple of floors until we get to the end. Well, Tyranitar getting crushed by Groudon makes perfect sense, but Charizard shouldn't be. I guess I'm still battling Groudon. Let's get to it. I like how they went from absolutely hating us when we... Fat Man and Little Boy. I was pretty much there. Sarbomb was the nasty... Oh, Fat Man and Little Boy. And then Sarbomb was the tested nuke. I remembered a bit, Calc. I can't say I was 100% on point, but I was close, all things considered. Your grandfather fought in the Philippines. Ah, well. Right. Yeah, I don't think I had any of my... I don't know of any of my family that fought in World War II. Certainly none of my alive immediate family fought in World War II. Your grandpa was drafted. Ah, okay. Tyler? You gonna... I need to check tactics and go after foes so that he moves. Wow, there you go. Groudon fainted. I mean, yeah. That was about 600 hit points. Nothing big. I have a few family members that have been in wars. I do have somebody in my extended family who died fighting the IRA in the 80s. My dad's cousin, I think it was a part of the para regiment, but nobody of my more immediate than that have been a part of any wars. But I didn't know them, to be fair, Calg. Even though that being said, it is one of the days of lest we forget, as it were. Rest in peace to all those that fell to war. Regardless of what side you were fighting on, war should never be the option. But unfortunately it is, and too many lives got ruined for it. Here they come. It's true. Let's go. Hurrah! Yee! Woo! Way! Great work. See? They all fainted to Groudon and we won. We've gone from exiled to exonerated to exalted in the space of a few days. Pedip has spread the word with an extra edition of the Pokemon news. You bunch became stronger than I expected. Hoorah! You earned everyone's respect now. Your team Streammates is a first-class rescue team. Take pride in that. Hell yeah. And we got an Onix. Excellent stuff. What was that? Oh yeah, it's Zatu sending out a message. If I recall. to all Pokemon. Terrible. From the sky falls a star. Ooh, I wonder if it could be the reason why we're here. It's huge, the giant of a star. The star it falls straight to us. Not that one. It couldn't have been that one. It would be kind of cool in a way if the game did like a Majora's Mask-esque. You've got 3 days left until the comet arrives thing. If it keeps coming, it will crash into this world. It shall be terrible. Something must be done. And now, Chops, you should be like, oh, here it is. There is a way. To prevent collision, there is but one solution. You must ask Rayquaza. Pokemon living far in the sky. Rayquaza must be asked to destroy the star from the sky. However, far up in the sky lives Rayquaza. Yes. Examinize, amplify our teleports together and send the Pokemon to the sky. However, the sky is a world above the clouds. What will become of the Pokemon sent to the sky? Even I can guess nothing. Hell yeah. I don't remember if we have to actually travel through the canyon to get to Xatu, or if the game's just like, hey, you've done this before, we'll just teleport you there. Yeah. Last word, dangerous will be revenge, but fair you must not. Absolutely. So then let's quickly deal with the inventory stuff. Wrong button, me. We'll sort this out. I think I want to keep the silver spikes. Graveler Rock goes. Heal Seed goes. Brick this and this. We'll grab some. How many asteroids do I have to destroy? Answer, yes. I mean, it's Rayquaza. Rayquaza would be able to destroy as many damn asteroids as he wants, right? Hold on. I may just do a quick check of moves available as well. I really want to try and give Chopsy Rock Throw, but I don't think I can. Let's have a look at Secret Power. 10 PP. 12 PP for Hidden Power. Yeah, I don't think there's much more I'd need to take or what I'd want to grab. What I should do, maybe, actually, is take the Special Band, give that to Sprout. Then that means I have room for a few items. Let's see if I can buy any Revive Seeds. Excellent. On the day before I need to go and fight Rayquaza, they're like, "Hey, take 700 Reviver Seeds." Why, thank you. Now, if the pink Kecleon has Rock Throw, we're laughing. Nope. Attract. In fact, I don't recall this game giving too much emphasis on the sex of Pokemon, actually, funnily enough. Weirdly. It's the next one that does. So Attract is kind of meh. Mind you, Attract's kind of meh even in Explorers. It's alright in mainline Pokemon, but I'm not a massive user of it. So, saved up. You all ready for the sky? Let me just pack my wings. So alright, let's give it everything we can. So yeah, today's stream should hopefully be the end of the main story, but we won't finish with Blue Rescue Team here. Because I still want to fight and recruit Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre, etc. I think will be the plan. This is a dream, isn't it? Oh, this is the stupid Gengar nightmare. Who would have thought you were also human before? Didn't expect that, but who cares? Something like that sure to be some lowlife. I'll expose you yet. I'll expose what's in your heart with Dream Eater. Yeah. Infatuation is referred to do within the main games. Yeah. It's definitely a move that's better in the main games than it is in any other form. Will you tell me now who or what I am? The time has arrived. Why won't you... See, all there is to tell. Topsy, you have come to save this world. Yeah, we knew that. Yes, we learned that this world faced extinction, so we sought a hero. That though we searched, nowhere could we find our hero. We were becoming discouraged when we came across a human. Topsy, you were that human. That's also what you said the first time we met. You said you were not strong. But what we sought was not power merely for display. We sought true courage. That too is what I wish you said when you met. It was then when you said this, to see if you were worthy to be our hero or not. You asked me what that we put you to the test, and only if we found you were to be truly worthy that you were then to be told the truth, to fulfill your role clear of your heart and mind, and then you chose to raise your memory as a human, and became a Pokemon of your own will to fight alongside your friends. That is how you came to be in this world. Your courage has been proven. Without a question, you bear the role of saving this world, and that role is soon coming to its end. That's beating Rayquaza to a pulp with his probably 700 hit point pool, because they've got to dumb it down for main quest line, and then when we fight him next time he'll have like 10,000 hit points or something silly. There are encounters, there are also farewells. I too once had a friend beyond value. Truly I cherished our friendship, but my friend has gone away. It fills me with sadness still losing my friend. But we will meet again. That's what I believe. That Pokemon, it ran off crying. We'll be morning soon. Au revoir. Bonsoir, my petite chauffeur. See you next morning. 5 inches later. Right. Let's move on. Bear in mind that some of the audio and stuff gets a little bit choppy just because it's an emulator. But don't worry about that too much. Luckily it's not doing as bad as it did for Fossil League. And yes, I'm still a save freak from days of Yonder, back when you had to save out 700 times in the correct location, or else your save file might have been deleted. Ah, good of you to come. Gah! The teleport gem. Gah! I mean, why he quahs, I don't... It's a bit over the top. Even though, as much as I enjoy Explorers, spoilers, Weekly Tough's Yoomtar gets really annoying after a while. Topsy's team received the teleport gem. That was made using the power of psychics. By me, Alakazam, and oh, a ghost type Pokemon. We received help from it. Gone away, it seems. Now, I must ask you one last time. This journey will be fraught with considerable danger. Will you still go? You have to get Rayquaza to destroy that falling star, right? It will bring peace. I will gladly give my life for it. That's my wish. And a ghost Pokemon. I can't ever remember if they actually say who the ghost Pokemon is. Almost makes you want to think that it's Gengar, but it's not. Not that it matters too much either way. What matters is fighting Rayquaza and destroying an asteroid. / meteor. I forget what the difference is between a meteor and an asteroid. There is a difference. I want to say it's something to do with the actual size of the rock. I think it's either something to do with the size of the rock or the velocity of the rock. And I can't remember which. Logically speaking, it would be size. That sprout is looking uncanny. Damn right, Portable. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Nice to have you here as always. And yeah, that's the thumbnail that I was cooking up a couple... about, I don't know, a week ago or whatever. It's definitely my, when I finished it, I sent it to, I sent it to Dragon and I said, behold my magnum opus. Truly, it was... Asteroids in space, meteors in atmosphere. Thank you, Cal, for the clarification. I clearly forgot what the difference was, so I appreciate you giving me the knowledge. This is nothing against you, Cal, but the odds on me remembering that in the future are basically minimal, but I will do my best to remember. But yeah, thank you. You've also, Portable, arrived at the time where we're about to go and beat Rayquaza's butt. Groudon went down in like 2 turns. And now it's just Rayquaza. And then the main quest line is done. But I think we'll be continuing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team until I've recruited Kyogre and Groudon at minimum. You're doing good, glad to hear it. I too am doing just good, thank you for asking. Also, it's really weird, but protecting this game doesn't protect you from items. So he can protect against moves, but I can still throw that silver spike at him. I don't understand it either. I'm not going to pretend I do. You know what, Cal? So true, Blueberry Gorilla. Unlike Magma Cavern, this one, I think, is more 50-50, so we get like a midpoint, truly at a midpoint. I was wrong about Magma Cavern, but this one I'm fairly certain this one's got more to it. Annoyingly, this is a long dungeon with a not as good soundtrack, I have to think. I have to agree. Or I have to say. Have to agree. Agreed with the absolutely nobody else who said that, but yeah. I'm not a big fan of the Sky Tower music, which is a shame for how long the dungeon is. Get out of here. I think Lunatone and Solrock will both be recruitable later. You don't know if you ever reached Rayquaza. Well, I'll tell you right now, Calg. Machop and Bulbasaur is probably your most... Machop and Bulbasaur is probably your most unoptimal team to possibly fight Rayquaza with out of all of your starters possible in the game. It's actually, like, it's crazy how bad this starting team is for Rayquaza. But it really doesn't matter, we'll win. Chopsy hits like a truck and Bulbasaur takes about 2 damage from every hit. Sprout is truly OP. You know, realistically, Bulbasaur has some amazing base stats. Very overlooked star. Also, Calc, you probably didn't reach Rayquaza based not on your ability, but due to the fact that this dungeon in particular is really annoying. You probably got to this dungeon, went, what an annoying dungeon, then left. I wouldn't have blamed you, because this one is annoying after a while. Oh yeah. It is just a syllable. Really, the difficult one in this game is this game has a far north dungeon, a far east, a far south, and a far west dungeon. and all of them are very specific challenges. That's the true difficulty in Rescue Team. I can't remember what the difficulty is in Explorers though. Right, what have we got? Vital Throw. Yeah. Again, I wasn't saying that as an offence to you, Calg, at all in the slightest. It literally is just that this dungeon is tedious. Almost every floor gets weather status. The floors are super complex. There's about 50 of them. Where's the far right dungeon? Unfortunately, there's no far left and far right, so unfortunately it's just cardinal directions, Paul. Oh, I need Bulbasaur to be at the head because I actually take more damage than Bulba does. Actually, that's not true. They're Duskulls. They will have confusion and stuff. Right, he's moved over so I can get into the... Never mind. I was about to say I can then get into the spot, but, you know, I'm also paralysed. It's nice though that I can throw items while paralysed. Masquerain used Gust. It's super effective. Dealt 2 damage. Because why not? See, after taking all the nightshades, Bulbasaur's still just about alive. I don't actually have an Oran Berry on me, so I can't actually heal Bulba. I do have an Oran Berry. Take it, my Bulba. Even though we're both now paralysed. Wouldn't it be really convenient though if I remembered how awkward this dungeon was and brought like 6 Reviver Seeds? It'd certainly be helpful. Another one down. Really the problem is the Duskulls with Nightshade. I mean, Pursuit is also a problem, but the Nightshade being, you know, deals damage proportionate to your exact level can be a little bit annoying. I should have thrown the item. I don't think they can counter items. That was a mistake. That's yet another Reviver Seed down. Right. There we go. That's the damn monster house completed. Really what I should have done is try to bring them back into the corridor to fight them one by one. That's the best way to deal with it. But of course when I had Sprout on my back it's a little bit difficult because Sprout will then want to try and swap positions with me rather than actually move further down. I suppose your solution for that is not be as bad at the game. Give this to Sprout because you clearly didn't use that Oran Berry. But hey, Plain Seeds each give 5 belly. Or recover 5 belly, I should say. Right. Come on, please be Rock Throw. Return. Amazing. This is, however awkward of a dungeon this may be, it is a good one for gummies. I do remember that. Don't worry, I'll be using a lot more of the other characters that we've been recruiting over the campaign when we get into post post-quest. You know, post-story. Because you can actually then swap characters. So Panda and Tyler and various other people will make an appearance more so. I'm sure. I kind of wish I brought Graveler Rock with me. Can I actually recruit a Duskull? I can! So I need to not finish them off with items and actually attack them to recruit them. If the situation doth call for it. This is suboptimal manoeuvring, but hey, I picked up the Silver Spike about 7 turns later. Again, my plan is to sort of try and speed through the floors in this dungeon for now. Which is why I'm not hanging around when I reach somewhere. Not even wanting to go for that TM. And Kalg, did you know now, with the later Pokemon gens, they've actually removed HMs. HMs are gone. I was watching my sister play. Well, back when I gave her Switch and I saw her play Violet for the first time. The Pokemon assists thing that you did in Sun and Moon, that has been the replacement system. It's crazy. People don't know what HMs anymore. I mean, to be fair, HMs were always a weird one. But also, I seem to recall that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I seem to recall that these days TMs are also unlimited use now, rather than single use. Which is also another crazy notion, if I'm honest. Let's have a look here. Turn it down in my ears a little. Sorry if you were hearing feedback on the music just there, it's because I took my headphones off. I figured it's just easy for me to turn my headphones down and keep them on me. Apologies. As much as I'm an advocate for non-attack moves in Pokemon, Light Screen in this game doesn't particularly do too much. Go on, Bulba. And again. Excellent. That's going to have to be the plan for Duskulls. Move on. Let them move on to the walkable part. Nice. 2 misses in a row. Deal with it, Bulba. I'm missing, so clearly you won't. Yep, pretty much. Sprout's OP. Who'd have thought? They are now TRs, which are like technical machines in being limited use. TR? Technical ROMs. Rather than technical machines. Okay. I assume it's technical ROMs, which is why they're TR. Man, what are they? Look at how they massacred my boy. They didn't need to change them systems. The systems were fine. Ooh, look, Kalg. Unfortunately, I can't recruit him, but there's a Caesar here. Unfortunately, I can't rename people on my team, so I need to get rid of Scytheline to replace it with one for you, Cal, because you said your favourite Pokemon is Caesar, so I need to get rid of the one for Portable, which was, as mentioned, the Scyther. Replace it with something else, of which Portable has indeed said he doesn't mind, but it should be an Execute. Because he definitely wasn't memeing and definitely didn't look into the most awkward to find Pokemon or anything. But yeah, I do need to re-find a Cypher for your sake, Kalg. But again, we can go back. I can go back and find all the Pokemon at various stages for whoever wants to be whatever. Right, I ain't hanging around. Just straight through. You spawn me next to... You spawn me next to the thing, I will just walk through to the next floor. Ooh, Altaria, one of my favourites. I really like Altaria. Hello, Lightning Demon. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Honour and a pleasure as always. If you're surprised that it's not Roblox, don't worry. As mentioned, Roblox will still be tomorrow. But I need to make an addendum about Roblox stream for tomorrow. So, I mean, you probably would have expected it to have been at this time anyway. But I've got Uncle Duty sort of midday for a little while. Their school's fair is on again. They had it on last year as well, so they've got it on this year. So I'm doing Uncle Duties tomorrow for a couple hours, sort of midday onwards. So tomorrow's multiplayer stream will be later on in the afternoon for my time. So apologies for any inconveniences there. Even though I guess with my time zone, you guys prefer it when I'm slightly later anyway, for the most part. But I'm just giving you a heads up. Won't make too much of a difference, and it'll probably be none, but I'm just giving that heads up. It's not that it's not happening, it's that it's going to be delayed from what I could have done, considering it's a weekend stream. Also, isn't it annoying that Altaria took 53 hit points damage from the Silver Spike and I took 1? That Altaria must feel really ripped off with that. I know, I'd be pretty disappointed. Also bear in mind that when you see Dusclops in this dungeon, we would not be able to get Dusk Noir. Pokemon Red and Blue Rescue Team came out at just after the release of the Hoenn region. It was like a near, but not quite at, DS release. So, as in, you know, it was just after the DS had come out. So that actually isn't Dusk Noir because there's no Sinnoh region yet. Right, I need to try. Look at all the Pokemon getting safeguard because it's a monster house. Right, let's go Sprout. Tactics. Get away. We'll pull you in. Now we take them on one at a time. And then we'll go... Tactic, let's go together. The tactics, by the way, are purely dictated by the leader's level. Not by IQ or anything. Which is why we received more over time during the questline. So for instance, if I was to swap to, say, Panda, who's a level 12 or 13 Shroomish, if I recall, maybe slightly higher, there'd be different... some of the tactics that we currently have available would not be available. Just for those who didn't ask, I know, nobody asked, and I'm just explaining, but, you know, there might come a time where that information's useful. Probably not. Probably not. Oh, turns out that counter does work on items. Remember when I said it doesn't? I think it's when you have a gap between you and the opponent where it then doesn't work, maybe. So, I'm clearly misremembering. Then again, I can't remember. Not gonna lie, as much as I'm saying, oh yeah, this and that about details, it's not like I can remember everything about a 20-year-old game at this point. I'm good, but I'm not that good. Also, what's funny is Duskull is able to move along the like terrain of the map, but as a Dusclops, it can't. Let's just watch Sprout go. Go on, Sprout. Defeat the flying Pokemon. And like an absolute boss, and like the absolute boss he actually is winning. Nice. Right, let's take back the spike, the money. Wait, there is an item in this room. What is it? Calm mind. How about... No. We don't need 2 of them as much as we didn't need 1 of them. Right, next 4. Where's my midpoint? Clearly not here. But 600 XP isn't too bad. I think I'll probably get an extra level, maybe 2, out of this dungeon before fighting Rayquaza. Win or loss? That's my prediction. Will be 32 and 33 by the end of the dungeon, I think. Don't imagine it being any more. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Give me like 5 minutes. I need to quickly get the washing in. It's raining. Alrighty, so it is raining, typical England, but the washing's in, so I'm fine. Oopsie. Everything's fine. I was being a dirt for no reason, but I did pretty much just hurt myself down the stairs to go check. Right. Where are we at? I'm not a fan of Venomoth. I can't say I ever have been. At least not to any great extent. Like, it's alright, but... The thing is, I often get affinity with certain Pokemon when they help me with the run. Like, for instance, Umbreon's my favourite Pokemon because, you know, I played Pokemon Colosseum way too many times. I had a really cool run with Altaria once, which is why I love Altaria. There was my... Sapphire run where I had a level 87 Kadabra, so you know what I mean. There's certain Pokemon that just click for game purposes instead of look purposes. And that's very much the case with me. I do like Flygon though. Flygon's just cool. I've never had a good run with Flygon, but he's just like... he's kind of cute in a strange way, you know. Oh, I am definitely unmuted, right? Yeah, good. Cool. I was just making sure. My bad. Skill issue? Right, let's keep going this way. Venomoth picked up the Sky Gummy. So I imagine it's one of these two. Of course it could be any on the map, but something's telling me it's the one that I've been attacking. Oh yeah, and if you're confused, you can use the target while on the spot function, which works with thrown items to guarantee it goes in the direction that you're looking in, even though you're confused and it will randomly attack any direction. Like there, me hitting that one with the in front of me was actually just luck. That wasn't skill or anything. That was literally just... I just so happened to not have been faced a different direction when I did the attack. Yeah. This guy... this is one of the reasons why the later levels on this dungeon are annoying. The Aerodactyl and Salamence. Especially the Aerodactyl though, because Aerodactyl's base passive is pressure. A very tedious ability for a Pokemon to have. I mean, stuff like, you know, Pokemon Battle Revolution, that pressure's just whatever, but in this, where, like, you want to keep your PP, yeah, it's annoying. It's kind of like the whole, it doesn't matter about you having wild pressure against wild Pokemon, but wild Pokemon having pressure against you is bad. That kind of deal. Tropius, can we recruit you? We can recruit you off the bat. Excellent. You also notice that post midpoint we've recovered health and PP. I just want to see how much money was there. Nice. So something tells me Sky Tower Summit is 15 floors? Yeah, all the floors get like this now. This Calg is probably why you could remember this dungeon but probably didn't pass it. Because they just get all thin and stupid and just take like a million years. But I do like Metagross. Metagross is a cool Pokemon. In one of the earlier dungeons I can go back and catch a Beldum. No, we have a Beldum on the team, don't we? Fairly certain someone's a Beldum. I mean, I know I'm a Beldum, but I'm talking about the Pokemon. Well, that's not nice, Salamence. Also funny how I took more damage from the Ember than Bulbasaur probably would. No, apparently not. Apparently Salamence is actually, like, doing the damage it's supposed to be doing to Bulbasaur. Little troubling. You need to beat Rayquaza to be able to evolve Pokemon, yes. Because you can only evolve Pokemon post-questline. Various shenanigans happen after we beat Rayquaza. We get the rather emotional cutscenes. Then, after the main storyline, a few days pass, and then Whiscash wants to speak to us. And he randomly has a fountain behind him that has mysterious magical properties. You did beat him? Okay. But yes, that's why a lot of the time you'll have like level 40 base Pokemon, because like you literally cannot evolve until you've beaten the main game on all mystery dungeons. It's just part of the course. You got Machoke. Oh, you got a... You rolled a Machop when you did it, did you, Calc? That's cool. I think the first time I ever got my starter, I think I got Cyndaquil. If I recall. Again, I'm trying to think back 20 years ago, but fairly certain I recall that I initially got Cyndaquil. And then chose a Totodile, a Persistent, or Pikachu. I have a feeling it was either Pikachu or Totodile was my assistant. They're not as good as Sprout though. Sprout's the MVP, obviously. Sprout is pogged. It's just a shame that Sprout's gonna kind of suck versus Rayquaza. A little bit. Not too much, because he's still the GOAT, but like... he's still just a Bulby. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Again, I get a whole bunch of hit point stats, but one in everything else. Okay, Machop. Whatever you say. Cloudy doesn't matter. We're moving on. Wherever I can get free early stairs, he just needs to use Ice Leaf. So true. How did I not think of that before, Calc? Also, why am I waiting while it's right in front of my face? It's like I've swapped positions. Right. Here we go. Down goes Tropius. Which way do we think the stairs are going to be? Oh, right here, apparently. Nice. I was going to say I think they're going to be to the south, but no. They were just in that room. I just hadn't walked far enough. Typical. Yeah, I'm still thinking, okay. Not there. Oh, there we go. Of course, it's random every time. I'm just getting really lucky on my movements here. So don't think I'm just like... I have some sort of hacks on. It's literally just luck. These falls can get really spindly, so I'm quite glad that I'm finding them nearly immediately here. Shame Machop can't learn Flamethrower, or I would be rather inclined to actually give it to him. Just for the memes of it. But I wish I could find Ice Punch, because I'm fairly certain Machop would be able to learn Ice Punch. Oh yeah. Metagross has got clean body. So it can't get stat reductions, but that didn't matter there. Sky Tower Summit 8. Come on, tell me that I was wrong in thinking it was 15 and that it's only 10. Be nice to me. Ooh! Is this the top floor? Well, I mean, it's not really a floor, is it? It's more just like a really thick cloud. Indeed, I am Rayquaza. The sky is my domain. Piss off. Thanks, Rayquaza. What a wonderful entrance. Gya. That's right. I'm saying gya. You're welcome. Like Gyat, but without the TT. For hundreds of millions of years, never once have I descended to the ground. Fighting Pokemon figured out. Why can't the grass Pokemon do it? I don't know. Somehow I don't... They need to do a better job at coating their leaves, don't they, Calg? That's the thing. Right, so... I'm going to throw my frustrations out on Rayquaza. Eat it. He actually did pick it up. I mean, I was just messing around, but you know what? You do you. Probably should have put Bulba on exclusive move user for this fight. I mean, it's not like the fight's finished or anything. Check IQ. All the way to the bottom and we'll go exclusive move user. Thank you. Use only moves, please. And yes, that Twister did just deal 45 hit points damage. It's alright, we got some Reviver Seeds. Also, I mean, the more I lower Rayquaza's defense, the quicker he is to go into, more likely he is to be persuaded. There you go. About 700 hit point Rayquaza, same as Groudon. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Guag. Also, right, thinking about it logically, right, if you're meant to have basically defeated Rayquaza, how would I have the energy to take on the Meteorite? I mean, obviously we don't take out anywhere near like its actual health, so that's kind of like why, but it's more of the idea of thinking about the idea than the actual idea itself. Right. Look straight up, Rayquaza. He doesn't want to get bopped by a rock. What is that? It's a shooting star. It's enormous. It will destroy the world if it continues on its path. That's why we came to you, Rayquaza. We should have just destroyed the meteor. I know, Calg. I should have just jumped up. I'm a Machop. I can just jump straight into the air and just like Saitama the rock, right? Before I try, I need to know your resolve. The star has come too close. If I were to lose my Hyper Beam here, you would not escape unscathed. And? Do it. Well said. Bang. Take charge of your destiny. This bitch empty. Yeet. It's a rock, you say, Reef. Oh, Calg, so true. Meteors are weak to both fighting and grass moves. So true. Is this a dream? No, this is no dream. I'm in purgatory. What's going to happen? This shadow, Gengar, Keke, Chopsy. Didn't take much to put you down. Serves you right. Now, what to do with you? I know. I'll drag you into the dark world. That will do it. You know, obviously that's not actually what Gengar's doing. It turns out actually Gengar's kind of cool. Even though he is a D-head and made us run away. Put us into exile. Huh? Darn it, I took the wrong path. Yeah, of course he took the wrong path, obviously. This isn't like me. I can't tell which way is which. Keh, to heck with this. I'll just ditch you here. That's it. Goodbye to you. Oh no, it'd be a real shame if he put me at the feet of, say, Zartu or something, wouldn't it? Hey, hey, snap out of it. Hee hee hee. All is as must be. Huh? This place. We are so back, baby. Regain consciousness. I'm sure of it. I'm sure back there Gengar saved me. Yeah? Did Gengar save Chopsy too? Woo! Wee! Wahey! Snivel! What happened to the star? Qua. Everything's followed by qua. Fear not, the star is no more. That will not be right away. The disaster will soon be calmed. Really? We did it, Chopsy. Everything worked. We've won peace. Nice. And now pan over all the Pokemon we spoke to approximately once in the entire storyline, such as maybe I love Wishcash. Wishcash is so cool, but like we don't go and speak to him other than the once. Yippee, this is the greatest. You said it, Snubble. Who's just been randomly in the town square every now and then, but not always. Chopsy. It's Gardevoir. Gardevoir. We owe everything to you, Chopsy, and your friends. Peace has returned to our world. Thank you for everything. And now, you must go. Thanks for helping us out on your bike. Great stuff. Chopsy, I'm so sorry for this. To everyone, please bid farewell. I don't know, I still think that the storyline at the end of Mystery Explorers was sadder than the end of Rescue Team. I think something to do with the storyline on Rescue Team being a bit more abrupt than Explorers gives this a bit of a more lackluster ending because it doesn't quite feel as impactful. That's my take. My role as a Pokemon has ended. I will have to return to the human world. Yes, we're friends. You will always be my friend, Sprout. I will never forget you. The Ditto that was born a Bulbasaur. I'm very sorry. This is goodbye. See, even the build-up is like really quick here. You'll see when we get through to Explorers at a later date that the story gets a bit more of a build-up in comparison. Maybe that's just my opinion on the matter. Chopsy, no! We can just skip past all the sob story because we know we're coming back. You just know it. This was coming. Our world was saved by Chopsy. I will look now as if resigned. Blah blah blah. I can't even speed read the text boxes. I'm going too fast. Wah cry, wah cry. Oh, it had to happen, says Zartu. Everybody else is upset, but Zartu just can't read the room. Zartu is the little neurodivergent one in the corner that's just like, qua. Everybody else is upset and he's just like, it had to happen. In that situation, I would definitely be the Zartu out of all of that. Not gonna lie. What is this? I'm rising into the sky. Is this my spirit? I wonder where I'm going. Well, certainly not down. Just saying. Voices. I hear voices. Your friend is heartbroken. A true friend. A friend for life. You finally realise it now. If you wish, and wish very strongly, perhaps you will meet again. Well, hey! Obviously we're not done yet with the game, but we get to sit through the credits. I have no way to skip this, so we can just enjoy. And I'll quickly take a quick sip of a drink, so I'll be back in a moment. Well, Cal, the day has finally come where we've quote-unquote completed a game via the DS emulator. I bet you thought the time would never come when I basically cancelled the Fossil League playthrough. I mean, there might be a time we go back and look at Gooba, but I think it's safe to say that one's probably a bit in the dust. That ROM got a little bit, unfortunately, too knackered. I couldn't deal with the graphical and audio clippings after a while. But hey, at least this Mystery Dungeon one has been really nice. This is not the end, Portable. This is the end of the main storyline. But we'll continue playing. I'll continue streaming Blue Rescue Team. The plan will be to recruit Kyoga, Groudon and Rayquaza to the team, I think. Maybe we can look at the far northeast southwest dungeons at some point as well, etc. But this isn't the end of Mystery Dungeon, no way. Because let's not forget, even once I finish the plans with this one, I still want to play Explorers next. And then also I want to stream Pokemon Ranger at some point. You heard the mouse clicks. Clicks hearts intensely. With my invaluable, irreplaceable friend. I'm glad you heard the clicks though, Portable. That's a testament to my commitment to clicking the hearts where I can. And yes, the flag was a Ditto flag. Is the one that I landed on with Elita's art. Because gotta have something dedicated to Sprout. Hey, we have returned. All is good. End, but not really. The story of Chopsy and Sprout ends here. But Streammates isn't done yet. There are many rescues to be done. A new adventure begins. The legendary Pokemon are set to make their appearance. Don't go away. And that's what I'm talking about, Portable. The plan will be to grab, for rescue team, I want to get a few extra members of the team. We can mess around with some extra Pokemon. Grab the legendaries. And then move on to explorers. Unless you'd rather ascend it now. I could run it as a poll though. Due to Chopsy and Sprout's heroic actions, the falling star was destroyed and peace returned to the world of Pokemon. But that did not put an end for the natural calamities. Natural disasters still occurred, but much less often. Needless to say, Streammate's rescue activities continued as if nothing had changed. Several mornings later. But yeah, if you want me to immediately swap to explorers, we can. But I thought it'd be cool just to go through to the legendaries and get them. But hey. Good morning, Chopsy. Did you just wake up? I went by Pelipper Post Office earlier. The bulletin board was still covered in rescue jobs. Even though it's peaceful again, many Pokemon still need our help. Chopsy, let's keep on doing our best as always. Excellent. You know what? Fine. Just because I've expressed my interests, I'll actually throw it off as a poll. Explorers or continue for on rescue team. I know it's biased to ask now, but because not everybody who would want to thingy it will thingy, but let's do this. I'll ask. You guys can vote. Because I'm happy either way. I don't want to feel like I'm dragging out a game for no reason, however. I should have really thrown it out as a poll. Like a week or two ago in the Discord. I didn't actually think about that. I forgot how quick the end of Rescue Team actually is. I'll give it, you know, I'll mess around with the dungeon. I'll give you the time for, say, a dungeon. And then I'll look at the results. Oh, hi, Cappy and Metpod. What's the matter? It's Snubble. Something weird is going on. He looks completely different. Chopsy, let's go. Hey. We gotta at least get these two evolved to an Ivysaur and a Machoke, right? I'm Snubble. But no, it's a Gramble. I don't really understand either. I went into the cave there and all of a sudden it appeared without me noticing. See? Even Whiscash has no idea. It just yeeted itself in. So you went in there. Yep. And I came out looking like this. Snubble underwent evolution. He evolved. Pokemon, upon satisfying certain conditions, may evolve. When a Pokemon undergoes evolution, its appearance changes. Yeah, let's just get these two evolved and then I'll end the poll. It looks like you guys are saying you want Explorers of Darkness or Time next. Even I think I've got a run for Explorers of Sky, but it's not the same file format as this. It's the same file format as Fossil League is, so I don't quite trust it. Perhaps the cave came unsealed, so if I rolled I'd look like Metapod. Let's have a little look. My cute little face turned all craggy. Evolution's not a bad thing. Appearance isn't the only thing that changes through evolution. One's power and abilities may be enhanced, for example. It's ought to evolve even more. But it depends on the conditions. Let's go to the cave. I mean... Oh yeah, hold on. Engines is only there's only room for one. So we need to disband Bulbasaur for now. It's weird how it's like, yeah, let's go into the cave, but it doesn't let you go into the cave with you two together. So let's just do this like this. Wait a second. There's an easy way for me to do this, right? No. Because it doesn't... Normally you can just disband from the party menu. Maybe I have to actually do a quest? You know what, let's go to a... You know what, let's quickly use an escape orb, go into a dungeon, go out the next day, and then see if it disbands Bulbasaur. I'm just trying to think of a better way to do it. We did it, that is so cool, yeah, that's right. We just, you know, took out a meteor and saved the world. I think I need to go to where the friends are. The thing is, though, is that we have to get Bulbasaur removed from the team. And yes, normally, Cow, that would go to where the friends are, but when you got somebody in your team, you can disband them from the menu. But while we've still got Bulbasaur with us, I think on this occasion we have to get Bulbasaur off from us. So I'm going to quickly check. I hear what you're saying, I agree. Oh yeah, wait a second, there's something. Here we go. Go to a dungeon. Now he's going to talk about we don't have to go together. Yes. Right, now. There we go, Cal. That's what I was looking for. So, let's just evolve these two by... Well, I can only do it by a single stage. Oh, hold on. No, he asked about making other people leader, but you didn't mention about the damn thing. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. If not, we can just move on because you guys are saying explorers by the look of it anyway. So, I'm fine either way. Right, now it's disbanded Bulba. There we go. I remembered correctly. You have to proc out from Bulbasaur being permanently with you. That's all it was. Now we can go. So, a voice emanates from somewhere. You who seek awakening, this is Luminous Cave. Do you seek a new evolution? No. We don't need to give any item for Machop to Machoke. So there we go. Chopsy's evolved into a Machoke. And I can't evolve Bulbasaur to a Venusaur, unfortunately, because we actually didn't level enough. But I can go and get him to an Ivysaur. Sprout. Can't say farewell to Sprout. Then we make Sprout the leader. And then visit. Stand by. We can't say farewell to Chopsy. Imagine. Again, this is more just for my satisfaction. I know you'll probably sit around waiting for me to press the damn button, but hey, we come this far, right? Okay. Voice emanates from somewhere, blah 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 blah. Evolve. Don't give an item. Sprout becomes an Ivysaur. I will just quickly check though. He's definitely 36, right? Oh no, it is 32 for Ivysaur to Venusaur. Because in the first gens it was like Bulbasaur was 32. To get Charizard was 34 and to get Blastoise was 36 or something. It wasn't actually quite the same levels. But yeah, there you go. Sprout has become a Venusaur. Nice. A somewhat befitting end, I think, for Rescue Team. So, let's get the crappy pole out of the way, shall we? And then it just disappeared, but it didn't show me the thing. Right, okay, sure. So, I think we'll call that for Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team. So let's move off from this. The question is, would you rather, right? I'll just go into auto mode for now while I'm discussing with you here. Would you rather me start the explorers within this stream, or should I make explorers officially start on a completely different stream? Because I could for now say run COD or Holocure or something for the rest of this stream, and then start explorers completely afresh. Unless you're in a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon mood. You tell me. I'm not going to run it as a poll this time. I'll just see what you guys have got to say. Probably a new stream. Okay. I think that's a more result way to do it, Calg, to be honest. That's what I was leaning towards. So how about I swap out the rest of this VOD as... How about we do the rest of this VOD as, say, I don't know, COD. Actually, let's do Holocure. I know you'd want to see Holocure, Calg. For instance. Where is my Holocure button? Here it is. Let's get this going right now. There we go. Yeah, I'll do COD another day. Care. Maybe let's not be in black screen though. I'll stay in auto mode again until it's loaded. Hold on, what's it doing? Have I seen how strong Ahmed is? I had a little go with Ahmed before. She's alright, Calg. Right, so for those who were here for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, thank you for coming by. Whoa! Hypnospace is real cheap. Now, it's on sale. Okay, I need to pick that up for Maddock, who was requesting I play it. So for those who were here for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, thank you very much. Do not worry, I'm not ending stream now. We're still going. If you don't want to hang around for Holocure, fair enough. But Holocure will probably be the rest of the stream. I'll probably do some high score runs or something. Let me just quickly sort out music. Then we'll get going. Add all of that. Add this. Add Undertale. Where are you? Pop. Yeah, let's do something like that for now. Alrighty. Yep. Second part of the stream. Let's go. It might only be 1 or 2 runs. But let's give this a go. You want me to play Watson then, Calg? I need to double check the armory though. Because I think I wanted to change what I'm doing here. Anything in particular you want to see, Calg? I think I'll try running Watson for a damage run. This time. Try to use Eldritch Horror. Okay. Sounds fine with me. So in that case then, not Genghis Khan. Interesting. So in that case then, I'll do this. And yeah, let's leave it like that. For items, let's grab... I think I'm actually set with the items. Let's grab Sake, because I might go Snow Queen. Excellent stuff. And let's have a little look. Boo, boo, boo. I think this may still be my favourite skin with Amelia. / Watson. On. Well, it doesn't really matter the level, does it, at this point? Do this. Oh, I need to actually stick Holocure into the mix for music today, don't I? If we're running Holocure, that'd be kind of cool. Excellent. Wonderful. So yeah, this isn't going to be a usual flight run of mine, this is a fight run. Even though, spoilers, I've already recorded the Holocure run that's going to feature in the next Rogue run. I believe I did a fight run. But I recall recording it with Noel. Unfortunately, I have to say I recall because it's been a couple of weeks since I did some of the preliminary recordings for it. I need to redo the Slay the Spire part because it's been too long now, I think. Because I did a daily. There you go. I'm also going to grab sausage. I think I know what weapons I want. I'm not going to have any super collabs this time, actually. That doesn't sound right. But oh well. That's the plan. Sometimes you just got to do things for the fun of it, haven't you, rather than the try-hardiness of it. Let's grab membership. And there we go. The only problem is now is that I've left myself open to not being able to get Eldritch Curse. Because I kind of need to ensure the next one's Ian's Curse. Oh well, I can do it. Watson's ultimate sucks, so who cares if I get the Hope Soda. Well, it doesn't suck, it's just not great. I'll put it that way, sucks is a bit strong. No point me getting picky because it only really upgrades the gun. And I'm not too bothered about that. Hallow's a must. Hallow's a must for all good builds. Realistically. I'm sure you've already guessed what the level weapon that I'm going for is, Calg, based on my loadout here. I'm not doing the meat spin this time. As much as I love meat spin, that for sure is a sentence that can be said out of context and in public. I love meat spin. That one's fine. How to? Thank you. Remember, the game will start to lag even more and it won't be a 1-for-1. So the time you see on the screen is the in-game elapsed time, not the actual real time elapsed. This game does have a habit of slowing down quite a bit when I'm recording or streaming. It's worse when I'm streaming it, of course. So a full run might actually take like near an hour, despite it being a 40-minute run. So yeah, just pre-warning in advance. Sorry, not sorry. Is what it is, or whatever. Should I get the base stamp? Yeah, let's go down under. I come from a land down under. We'll enchant this. Excelente. And then of course I also need to enchant the sausage. Give me my little lightning wieners. Then the plan will be to roll double +1 projectile. Hopefully. Wrong thing. So what else do I want? I think I still have face mask disabled, so I can't get face mask. I still kind of want to lean into the idea of damage multiplier though. Grab that, very nice. Then I think after this run, Calc, I might do a Bay run. I haven't played as Bay in ages, and I kind of fancy doing full weapon and full item slots and just mess around. Yeah, let's go for a more offensive setup. I think I won't take the breastplate or anything. Grab upgraded Hope Soda. I really should have gone for the Snow Queen Super Collab, because then I could have had the increased crit rate naturally. Oh well, I haven't, so I won't. Pretty simple. Kara got a buff for her main weapon. Oh, I love Wawa anyway, so... Hit fluctuations now. Should have moved to Dark Souls 2. You think portable? I have been saying I need to get it finished up. You know what, portable? How about Dark Souls 2 on Monday or Sunday or something? Mind you, there's no harm in me, say, doing a single Holycule run, then doing Dark Souls 2 for an hour. We could have a triple game stream. Holy heck. Who'd have thunk it? Crazy idea. Or is that a bit too much? Is that a bit too drastic? That's my only thought. What I will say though is that apparently there's quite a few people here today. Either I'm getting view-botted or hello to everyone, and I hope you're all having a good week so far. Nice to have you here. And you know what, even if it is view-bots that are here, hello, welcome view-bots. I hope that you beat boop 10101100110101. Don't mind me, I'm just being silly. Need to finish it before I lose all interest and forget most mechanics. Portable, I pretty much lost all interest, so that's a tick for the part 1. And as for the mechanics, I'll probably just bop things, so put a tick in the second part as well. I've probably forgotten most stuff. I do remember I ended up liking using big like tree branches and just bonking things. I'm still playing as a tank character, but I moved off from using the Blue Moon Greatsword to using like other fun weapons like sticks, but like really big sticks. The hit trader, so true. But I'm the hit trader, but also with like a whole bunch of shield. Yes, I do need to finish up the saga of Chunk E Hunk, as she is formerly known. I can finish it up in a spell. Actually, no, I think it would take multiple soul arrows. My magic has not been upgraded at all the entire campaign, so I don't think I can finish it up in a single spell. I also don't remember how far I'm at portable, I'll be honest. And I don't know what that would mean in terms of progression, so... But yeah, I'm sure there'll be... I'm sure I can hit back on the Dark Souls 2. It just sounded like I said Dark Souls again. Quack, quack. Yeah, I'm sure there could be a time where I finish up Dark Souls 2. I beat the... Yeah, portable. I know you meant a spell like as in a duration of time. I was making a joke about the soul arrow thing, buddy. But I'm glad that you got the connection between it all. You were on my wavelength. As per norm. I had beat the... So last I remember portable, I beat the... I can't remember what her name is, but she's like a stupid lady that summons skeletons. Or she summons a big dude. It felt like a joke. It sure was. Can't remember what her name is, but she's called like the Madam Baroness or something. And she's like an old lady that tries to hit you with a big old cleave weapon. And she summons either skellies or a big gladiator. Again, I don't remember her name. So that's as accurate as I can tell you. I still think my favourite bit in Dark Souls 2... No, it's not DLC. I don't have DLC on Dark Souls 2. This is base game. I can't remember what her name is. I could try and look it up, but I can't say I'd have much success looking it up when I can barely remember. It was probably a pretty easy boss, probably was, but I didn't. Because of how my build is as well, the build is very take your time to let an attack land, but because there was loads of extra spawns coming in and messing up my day, it was doing a number on me. The most fun boss in Dark Souls 2 though was the one, I think it's called the Pursuer or whatever. The one who gives you like a really cool greatsword. He's got this this part where you can just shoot him with ballista, and well, he dies to like 2 ballistas. So I took him down like a sack of spuds. Yeah, the floating dude. That's not the person I was talking about who I last beat, by the way. I'm way further than that. My character's like nearly level 100. But, yeah. I think that was my more favourite fight That one was good fun. I didn't like the stupid giant in the ground who you have to beat to like move on through the game like really early on. That one's a bit annoying. Again, you can tell I'm just about remembering and that I haven't got my... That giant is pure lore, is he? I just remember him being a pure annoyance. Bear in mind, I was still getting used to the difference between Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2. I still think DS2 is better. Sorry, I still think Dark Souls 1 is better. God no, Dark Souls 2 is not better than Dark Souls 1. That was an incorrect statement. But it gives lots of souls for basically a mercy killing. Yeah. I do recall it was like 10,000 or something really early on, which was really nice for the setup. Again, I'm really quite rusty with Dark Souls 2, so I'll have to remind myself and show you what's going on when I get into the game. When I stream it, which will either be, as mentioned, probably the Sunday or Monday, to be honest. Now, what last item should I take? I think I'm going to take the cutting board. If I start Dark Souls 3 without finishing Dark Souls 2, I'll be better off. But to be fair, Portable, as mentioned to you before, buddy, I don't think I'll be playing Dark Souls 3. The plan next is to, when it comes to the Souls-like stuff, is to probably move from Dark Souls 2 onto Code Vein. And then if I don't like Code Vein, I can move on from that. You know what I'd probably do is probably move on to, say, Bloodborne or something. I know I'm not much of a Soulsborne player though. I'll admit that, one, I'm not the best at those games, which is really strange for how much better I am at Monster Hunter. Is Bloodborne PlayStation 5? Not sure, but I should be able to run it on this laptop. It might be though, because I'm fairly certain it was also available on PlayStation 4. And backwards compatibility exists. Oops, I may have accidentally stood in the fire like an idiot. That wasn't very clever. New all-time best. Now that we don't submit one, that wasn't even a completion. Right, I want to play as Best Girl Wawa. If I'm going to play as Wawa, let's figure this out. I will take Genghis Khan. I think I don't mind the items I've got on. I might take the face mask. Bicky can be disabled. Stays on, stays on. I think I like this-ish. Or do I just do a max primary damage Kyler run? Actually, wasn't there somebody who's really good at getting their primary damage up now? Other than Kyler. I thought there was somebody who's like really bonkers with their main weapon now. Oh, Noel, I suppose. Noel would be capable of doing big numbers. Kiara's awakened main weapon now covers her completely. Ooh, that's interesting. I'd need a $1 million PC to emulate without crashing every 5 minutes. You know what, Portable? I hear ya. I hear ya. Yeah. Let's leave the anvil on the floor, actually, temporarily. Until I grab a weapon. Like... neither of those, actually. Code Vein has 4 to 5 good bosses. Brilliant. Well, I have 4 to 5 good bosses to try out then. We'll save headphones. And then I need money. But it was a game that interested me from the moment it came out, Portable, despite my lack of skill and lack of interest in Soulsborne games previously. Truth be told, you're very interested in the handler in that game, but she's not going to be as good as the handler from World. The handler from World is the best. That's what we've got addicted to VTubers yet. Probably staying out from the VTuber sphere, I would guess, Calg, and I wouldn't blame him for it. To be fair, I've been watching such minimal amount of VTuber clips anyway myself. Obviously, where possible, I've seen, you know, clips for Kiara and Crony and that, but can't say I've watched too much in terms of the VTuber sphere recently. I've seen her, right? No, Paul, I have no idea who you're talking about. And that's not even sarcasm, I literally don't know. But I will know when I play the game. We'll see it at some point. In the next, 3 to 5 years, when I eventually finish up Dark Souls 2 and play Code Vein. I think it's even the cover itself. Okay, well, we'll get there when we get there. I'm assuming based on your statement that she's thirst bait. My response is, don't care. She needs to be as cool as Fiorane. But I do hear what you're saying. She's Goombait. Oh no. No, I don't want to play Code Vein specifically for the Goombait. I want to play it because the game actually looked cool. I wanted to create my own weeb character, alright? I'll be honest. I have no idea about the person you're talking about. Gotta say, it doesn't look like it covers me completely. Well, it does look to be slightly better, Calg. Yeah, it doesn't, the arc doesn't fit behind you. Well, I suppose this is close as damn it for something that faces outward. Because it was a smaller arc, wasn't it? So I can see what you're saying, I'm not completely oblivious. Just mostly. It does cover behind me a bit. Okay. Fair enough. But again, I've always enjoyed playing Kiara anyway, Calg, so it's not like any buffs are going to make me go, oh, now I want to play Kiara. No, she's always been in my top, top 5 characters. Am I interested in Stellar Blade? Not really, Portable. I understand that the main character is literally modelled after a very attractive Korean model, let's say. But the game itself, no? Not really? Yeah, I can see what you mean, Calg. I can see what you mean. To be honest, Portable, from what I can gather, right, this is a very general statement, so please don't beat me with a stick too hard when I say this. But Stellar Blade, based on the gameplay that I've seen of it, which is very little by the way, gives me Bayonetta vibes. If I wanted to play Stellar Blade, I'd just boot up Bayonetta. Because that game is fun. I did enjoy Bayonetta. That's my response. Again, very, very overgeneralized. But from what I could tell, it's stage. It gives me clear stage move on vibes. Again, think Devil May Cry, Bayonetta. Mind you, I have played but not completed the original Devil May Cry. I do have the Devil May Cry Remastered Collection, which is 1, 2 and 3. But I haven't actually played either 2 or 3, and I got about 80% from what I can tell of the original DMC. And that does mean, no matter how familiar I am with Virgil, I don't actually have first-hand experience with seeing the Virgil story unfold. Even though Bury the Light is one of the coolest. You played Devil May Cry for 4 hours and left it. Oh, what, was it just disappointing then? That's a shame. You know, honestly, Portable, I'm just more excited for Title Update 2. Bury the cringe. Sure thing, Cal. That too, I suppose. But yeah, I'm actually more interested in Title Update 2 for Monster Hunter Portable. We're gonna get layered weapons. So I am actually kind of excited for it. You're not in the Discord, but basically, Dragon put up a link in the Discord. I'll share this out as a link here. Hold on, that's not the right one. That's the wrong thing that I don't ever recall clicking into. Copy text. Ignore the part about where's the release date? I know, right? From what I can tell, they're saying summer. Like, great. I mean, summer 2025 has already happened in the southern hemisphere, so just saying. I have no idea about how good Game Rant actually are, by the way. It was just an article that Dragon found, so I'm just posting the link. I'm just what's the word? I'm just sort of like shunting it through. Most of the actual intent behind the article doesn't apply to us because it talks about people cheating, right? But the parts about talk about how Title Update 2 is meant to be coming in the summer, and they've said about bringing out layered weapons. That's the good bit about the article. The rest of it's kind of a whatever. It's a kind of title beta-y kind of article anyway. But yeah. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh good, I do have Uber Sheep. I don't have XP glasses yet though. No study glasses. Interesting. Nor Halu. So what else will I be grabbing? I grab Halu. Then I grab the lab coat as well. Then when I get rid of Uber Sheep, I swap it out for Is that Donald Trump selling pudding in a Pakistani street? No idea. Maybe. I don't know what that has to do with anything portable, but let's say yes. Let's say yes. So I think after this run, there'll probably be one more after this. And then that might be the end of today's stream, by the way. Just to give you a rough indication. Great video, I need to watch it. Oh no. If it's as how should I put this? If it's about as joyful as Shoe Body Bop, you're gonna be on thin ice, buddy. Ba da 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 do do do. Oh no. The immediate take back. Oh lol, no then don't. Ah, I know your game. I know your game, Sonny Jim Bob. Don't think I don't know. Not gonna lie, I see enough crappy videos with my nephews loving, you know, so many crappy YouTube stuff. My older nephew keeps watching videos about this guy that unfortunately lost an eye years ago when he was really young. And he has a whole collection of glass eyes. I wish I could remember the guy's name. It's someone like Raymond Stunt or something. And the guy's got like a really cool glass eye collection, but for some reason my nephew watches all his watches quite a few of the videos, and I'm like, what an obscure thing to pick to choose to watch, you know? And of course there's all the brain rot stuff. So I already have my fill with fairly cursed videos. It's better than the Gemma mod video. I mean, can you even get better than the Gemma mod video? That's yeah, you can't match past pure perfection. Oh, and I see what you mean, Cal. There's more flames, so even when you move, it's easier to encircle yourself. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I don't think this is the best build ever, by the way. If you're going for... I have to give it to the brain rot. Give what to the brain rot? I'm giving nothing to the brain rot other than the fact that I find Tun Tun Sahur mildly entertaining at best. It is not good stuff. It is very much not good stuff. It's actually terrible. Yeah, I think you lost me on that one, Chief. Putting brain rot and good in the same sentence feels a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Accursed? Yeah, let's go with accursed. And pretend that makes me sound smart, even though I know I'm not, don't worry. Yeah, that flame is definitely covering more behind me than what I was claiming earlier, Kaug. Especially with this night milk. I have none of the stamps I want yet. Bit disappointing. They're both upgraded. I love the ability to check. Da 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 do do do. You know, putting this and this in the same sentence never made sense because you could just add not. I know, Portable. I've said that quite often, actually. So I do get what you're saying because I have made the exact same comment about it. Let me put it like this, right, Portable? I'll put it in a modern, trendy, fresh 2025 meme, right? I didn't have brain rot and good in the same sentence on my 2025 bingo list. Is that better? I don't know, that sounds just as bad, I'll be honest. Without any real thought given, that sounds just as bad. Great minds think alike, but fools fairly differ. You know what, Portable, I'm honoured to be a great mind like you. Let's not talk about the alternatives. Let's pretend I said nothing else. Let's pretend I didn't finish the expression. It's a bit like if you didn't know, the finisher to the expression "curiosity killed the cat" is "but satisfaction brought it back." That is actually the full quote: "Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back." So there you go. And the award for today's most pointless bit of knowledge goes to... Right, let's enchant this. Excellent. Ba 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 da. Don't worry, I didn't just put Holocure OST into the playlist. But considering there's been 2 in a row and they're 15 minutes long because of what I got a hold of, it may sound like it may just be Holocure. But don't worry, it's not. I'm just going to do this. Unless they mean cats have 7 lives or some folklore. Well, cats, of course, famously have 9 lives. It might be a folklore origin thing, Portable. That is very possible. As usual, I know about 5% of the information that's required for anything totaling the real truth. So take what I'm saying with like a tiny pinch of salt, or a slightly bigger pinch of salt if you need a bit more flavour. Gotta say, I'm not as big of a fan of pepper. And I don't just mean the duo that sung Push It Real Good, I mean like I definitely use salt more often than I use pepper on food. Just saying. Also, there's been such a lack of attempt to dodge anything that I've almost lost my prism entirely. Oopsie. Style of song is amazing. It's pretty okay, Calg. It's pretty okay. You were telling me yesterday about listening to Ina's new song Conjuring Up a Battle vs Centipede. What does Stardust song do for you? I'm assuming some space cosmic battle versus some sort of space pirate like Metroid style. Burn everything, burn. Except not me, I'm not burning. Get out of here. Get out of here, Luna. Stop it. I wasn't asking you to burn me. Don't think you've thought of a battle while listening to Stardust song. Okay. Only asking out of curiosity based on your statement the other day, buddy. That's all. Because again, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back, I suppose. Oopsie. Right. Maxed out membership. More balls. I mean, it's better to have more balls than less balls? Question mark? Then I suppose it's better to have more levels on my fitness ring. I mean, the plan will be to stand still, but what items will I have? More balls is better balls. See? So true. Tamari. Yeah, you knew I forgot the name of the song. Hence me just referring to it as Ina's new song. I think the Beboo stamp stays. I think it will be Beboo stamp, Leech stamp and Pacifist stamp for this run. Full meal? Yeah. That's the mid song that's been playing all this time. So true, Portable, so true. That's right though, I was about to say it's going to end soon, but hey, here you go, Animal Crossing. Told you I'd put more in than just Holocure. Mind you, if I put on the game's OST, you literally would just get the same song for the entire stage, to be fair. So it's not like a 15-minute version of the song would be any different to what it would have been if I played the music from the game directly. This song is specifically 10 PM? No, this one's not 10 PM, this is 6 PM. Of course, Animal Crossing Wild World being my crossing of choice for the music. Right, so what do I want lastly? Sausage. Yeah, Purple. All the Animal Crossing OSTs are listed under the time because they loop for the entire hour of the game. So with this being 6 PM, for instance, this would go on from 6 until 7. Then 7 PM kicks in. Wee. More sausage. That stamp sucks. I still haven't got the Leech stamp or the Pacifist stamp, which are the two that I'm leaning towards grabbing. Alright, mini boss down. Easy peasy. Lovely. Oh! Excellent. I still haven't collected all the cards in the game, so that's another one down. Oh yeah, I was playing more Balatro earlier, Portable. Sorry, I need to start by saying, how is Balatro? Portable, I don't think is Calc. But feel free to, of course, share the link in chat if you so desire. I have no qualms with that. But yeah, I was playing Balatro earlier. And I actually now have achieved a single hand score of over 100 million. I had this amazing setup where I was just constantly hitting flush fives. I had the I had the 4 times multiplier when you got a 4 of a kind. I had the multiplier for 3 of a kind. I had the... I basically had a whole bunch of really good multipliers on the go. So I got to like times like say 100,000 or something on the multiplier part of the scoring for Balatro. The spectral deck is pretty strong actually, because the fact that you can just get extra spectral cards to appear in the shop is actually kind of bonkers. Did I get 6 jokers? I think I had like 8, because I had a whole bunch of negatives portable. The run met an untimely end though when I got dealt the wrong card. You know how it goes. It's not possible to put links in chat. Is it not? Is that something that I need to allow, Calg? Or do you want me to grab a link from Discord to post it into the chat so it's visible for you? I can adapt as necessary. Yeah, it's pretty good, portable. I'm now only missing 1 joker left to get the... You think the streamer can? The streamer can. For sure. Also, I wouldn't say I'm a can, I'd say I'm more of like a regular, like, human body shape. You don't think you can join anyways? Well, I mean, there's no pressure for you. There's no pressure for you to have to join at Portable, but the link is in my channel description if you ever wanted to. But it's not normally something I necessarily am like, oh, come do this, come do this. I mean, you probably only ever heard me talk about, you know, promoting it or whatever, or talk about it like every once in a blue moon as it is. Unless, say, Dragon's done something stupid. Because that's normally the proc of it. It's normally, oh, Dragon for feck's sake or whatever. The mad lad. He's a good guy. I do actually need to check with Dragon if we're going to be playing Trine 2 on Sunday. Fingers crossed Fluffy is feeling better. But we finished Trine ages ago. I should start doing the hard mode wizard only run for streaming at some point soon. For the regular Trine. That could be fun. Uh-oh. See, Calg, look at what you've done. You've made Portable have to, like, spend effort doing annoying things now. This is on you. This is on you, not me, brother. Also, look at the sheep, Portable. Does the glasses not look familiar? It kind of looks like the... Oh, it's going to take a million years to load the damn emote. Oh, there it is. The Watermare glasses kind of look like this. Just a little bit. Looks a little familiar. Right, hit points, even though I probably should have gone haste. So yeah, if anyone who's watching has any recommendations for what you'd like to see as the final Holocure run for this stream, please let me know. They still haven't dropped the stamps I want. Much disappoint. Ooh, knockback's a possibility. In replacement of what though? It's a possibility, but I think I want the... Oh wait, I'm playing as Kiara. I'm actually going to take the Bibu stamp off. Knockback, Leech, and whatever else I said. Pacifist. Excellent, Smithers. Right, I think the time is here to just upgrade everything now. I can get behind that. The haste stamp isn't necessary. So how about I put it into the Pecco stamp for now. You know, how about, unless there's any alternate requests, how about I do a Pecora run as the last run of the day? Go for some Pecco with carrot launchers. Just maybe. I might also run it as hardcore. Do you like a hardcore flight run with Pecco? Partly so I've done both run types, I suppose, or whatever. Even though, of course, my preference leans into flight runs. Or I could do someone like IMF, because IMF's got some decent defensive bonuses. Uh-oh, here come all the knights. How about no? And of course more health. I won't need speed up. I'm not standing still per se, so I don't need the... Okay, we gotta do it for just a small while. Yeah, I don't need to get my speed up, I just need to keep moving. So it doesn't actually matter what my speed is, just as long as I'm on the go. Yeah, I think the Doot Stamp was a worthwhile upgrade here. I mean, the Bomb Stamp, yeah, it does damage in an area of effect, but the Doot Stamp! Oh boy, the Doot Stamp. It goes Doot. You know, that's irreplaceable. To the point where, yes, I'm removing the Mark Stamp before the Doot Stamp. Clearly it's a high priority. Doot. It kind of makes me think of the meme about the the Pokemon Hoenn battle theme, and then the dude that edited it, so all like the trumpet and trombone players are all like squeezed out and like they spin them around and stuff. If that makes sense only in my head, then fair enough. I'm not going to shy away from derping out. Skill issue, L plus ratio, or whatever. Let's take more hit points. Why not? I mean, probably because I need damage is the actual answer to the rhetorical question. There's a trumpet one on the go. That's the one, cow. That's the one. She's walking down the road with her ears on her head, and then there's like multiple copies of the Duke Boy on the street, and then when the trombone kicks him, he comes in from the sky. Totally. It's so good. I still go back and watch it every now. And then, because I mean, let's be honest, the battle theme is just awesome for the Hoenn region, but then also the video is great. Duke Horn, so true, Portable. I did actually spend some time earlier updating my my hunter card on Wilds, so it now does show my Duke Stick build in the you know the when you look at other people's hunter profiles, the guild the hunter cards as they used to be on World, but now it's just hunter profile. So it now shows off my Duke Stick. It was quite fun yesterday having Trey join me, and then I was your profile's bare bones. Yeah, so was mine up until about a few hours ago. Mine used to just be my title. I think I have probably had a look, Portable, because I take a nosy at a lot of people's hunter profiles because I'm curious as to what people run. So I often will look at people's hunter profiles. Also earlier today, I did actually A-rank the Rathian in Arena Quest. So I now have A-rank against both Arena... Well, I need to get an A-rank versus a Jarakan now. I've at least done it for Rathian. Absolutely stormed it with the damn Switch Axe. I'm really getting into Switch Axe at the moment. That full release is just so fun. Again, it's just such a shame that there's a few weapons in Wilds that are just not up to code, but the rest are all so fun. Rathian 2 is a bad girl. She is a bad girl. How dare she use her tail? See the little glasses. Alright, I'll cut the dudes now. I think we've had enough. I think you guys might have had enough dudes. I would run it for like the rest of the run, but like, let's move on. I'll be honest. Or lass. Is it the UK or the Scotland? Just lad and lassie is normally a Scottish thing, Portable, yes. And that is very specifically Scots, not necessarily Scottish Gaelic or anything like that. Hi Mario, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here as always, hope you're doing good. Sorry if this disappoints you, but it's not Pokemon Mystery Dungeon right now as per title, because we actually completed the storyline earlier. I ran a poll, and the answer was to, instead of continue with Blue Rescue Team, we are moving on to Explorers in an individual stream. So I said, hey, to finish up the stream, let's play something else. And I landed on Holocure. You're going to be getting a gaming PC some months before Christmas and you're so excited. Nice! That sounds great. Good stuff. Also, Mario, just to reaffirm for your sake, tomorrow will be Roblox. But I'll spare you the details. Basically, it's going to be a slightly later in the afternoon stream because I'm doing uncle duties for a little while from sort of midday-ish. But yes, we'll be playing Dead Rails. And probably a bit of Rivals. And actually, I quite like... There's a game that... Who knows, maybe we'll all play together. There's a game that Leo got me into the other day that I'm actually quite enjoying now called Build a Boat for Treasure. It's actually kind of fun. You just like build a boat and walk and go down a river. You want to recommend a Roblox game that you really like and needs more attention? Well, Mario, as always, I now have the precedent set where I need to ask the question. Is it a game that's playable via Roblox via console? If I can't play it on PlayStation, I can't play it at all. And then the second question becomes, is it a game where we'd all be able to interact together in the game? Have I heard of Phasmophobia? Of course I have. I'm assuming therefore that you'll talk about a game that's similar. Oh, is it that body cam game or whatever it's called? I saw my cousin play it the other day. I walked in on it and I was like, oh, that's a bit... It's a game of all time. Is it the one that's called like Body Cam? It's 4-player fun. Well, it is something that we could maybe consider on Saturday. We could give it a look, maybe. We'll see how Saturday goes. It's called Blair. Okay. You're probably going to have to remind me tomorrow, Mario, but that is something that we could definitely check out. I'm sure at some point there's a couple of people that probably still wants me to play Blue Lock Rivals. I'll take your word for it, Mario. I'm probably not going to go on Roblox for this evening anyway. After stream today, I'll probably be staying on my computer here now and probably edit down some more of the Switzerland videos to get that on the go. But I appreciate what you're saying. There might be a time where I join you in-game. I'm not saying no to playing it with you. I'm just saying for today, no. That's all. Like earlier I can't remember who their YouTube account is in relation to the person, but I Cut in Line? I think that's... Why am I drawing a blank? The person whose Roblox account name is I Cut in Line, they joined me for Build a Boat earlier. As did Panda, even though Panda's YouTube channel has now been deleted for some reason. He's got to wait a few more months before he gets it back, which is why you wouldn't have seen Panda's presence here today. But he may or may not be around. Watching? But yeah, all I'm trying to say in short is that I have had a few people join me for a few games lately while I've been playing Roblox. What are the enemies I'm killing? Right, so Portable, the game is actually called Holocure, Save the Fans. What we're doing is, you see how like at the moment there's rabbits on the screen? They are the fans of Picora, who of course is a member of Hololive. So all of the people that we're fighting are various fans and the fandom groups of the idols. I know, Caug, that you're probably wincing at my lack of my bare bones description, but remember I'm trying to explain for a generalised audience, not for specifically Hololive fans here. So yeah, it's more... The game is... I know we refer to it as killing the enemies, but how it's dressed up is that Holocure, as in the word cure, because we're saving the fans. So all the fans of the VTubers have been transformed into their fandom form, basically. Is, I believe, how the game is meant to be addressed as. So the fans multiply quickly. They're multiplying like rabbits over here. But yes, they do build up over time. I believe that's how the game is that's how I believe the game wants to dress it up, Portable. Yeah, Cow, as usual, Cow's got the more detailed information. I give the I give the bare bones minimal. Yeah, that's why it's called Hollow Cure, for sure. That bit's the easy part. That's too much detail board already. Oopsie. Don't worry, Portable. We'll do a game where it's just killing at some point. I probably need to replay Disfigure, actually, because that game's had a few updates. So it might need a little more TLC. But I wouldn't be streaming endless runs on it because it gets real boring for endless after a while. It's very tedious and the game lags too much. The actual base game is fine. But yeah, I think I'll be picking up that game that Maddock has recommended to me, seeing as it's now on sale. I'll have a little look and see what else I can get on the cheap, as it were. I think there's still the zombies thing, so I might be able to get 20 minutes until dawn rather cheap too. We'll see. I'm just stipulating about stuff that doesn't matter while we're sat here now. I think that cannonball just went straight through me, honestly. Right, all my stamps are set and max level, so I'll sell anything else that comes by. I don't think this run's going to be particularly strong, unfortunately. I don't think this is hitting top 100, but I'm still going to give it a try, of course. Uh, 85 crit, so I need 5 more crit nodes. The numbers are the screen. After a while, that does become the case, Portable. It literally just becomes just amalgamation of numbers. These are very small numbers, unfortunately, because I'm not running any specific weapons that give big numbers, and nor is this build particularly strong. But there's numbers nonetheless. The numbers get real strong when you have Ian's curse. Because that weapon's just kind of bonkers. And the numbers are bigger when you get Hope Soda on the go, which is a weapon which is an item that would be along the bottom bar, so it would replace one of these that says your crit damage is increased by an extra 50%, so instead of dealing 150%, you deal 200%. Or whatever. It's pretty nice. Still more legible than Vampire Survivors. Now, as infamous as Vampire Survivors is and how much notoriety it has, I'm kind of glad that I'm not really into Vampire Survivors as a game. Which I know sounds weird. I know it's one of the hallmarks of Survivor roguelites, but it's one that's never really appealed to me. Weirdly. And I can't even say why, because it's not even like an interface thing. It just doesn't appeal to me. to be honest. Yeah, regardless of how long this run is, I think I'll do one more run after this as an attempt for hardcore. Which would typically mean it's either going to be really quick or it's going to be a really good run. I'll probably do it on like stage 2 or 1. Probably stage 1 would be best. Yeah, the game's going to start getting really slow now. Because of how many extra enemies there are on the screen and how much quicker we're attacking. It's going to start turning into a slideshow. What is this, a video game or Microsoft software? Yeah, the game starts to fall apart just after the 20-minute mark, portable. This is why earlier in the run I prefaced the fact that it won't be a one-to-one in the time. Because the game heavily falls apart after 20. Especially, as I say, whenever I'm streaming or recording. Because hell, even in the recordings where I've done for the Rogue Run, the game gets super slow at like 25 minutes. It is what it is. Again, it's more just from the copious amount of extra enemies that are trying to spawn on screen and the extra particle effects. So yes, the game is slightly imploding in on itself. Don't think about it too hard. Reminds you of PvZ Endless. Yeah. I have had Bounty of One completely crash my computer a couple times when I've had a run going really long. Just from how much there is going on. That game's even more insane than this one when it comes to excess of enemies. I have played a little bit of PvZ, yeah. Not much, but I have played Plants vs Zombies for sure. Don't worry, Portable. Bad grammaritis happens to us all. I just get annoyed with how my keyboard doesn't like the C key, the V key, or the M key. That's a big annoyance with this. They're the letters that you'll often see me miss in messages. And one of my old buddies is playing Civ 5. Absolute banger of a game. Literally changes words right after you hit send. I know, right? The spelling demons are out to get you. iOS problems. Well, there you go. You've just summed it up right there. That's where you've gone wrong. I do indeed use Android Portal, that is very true. I mean, honestly, they're all kind of turds, aren't they? It's just about picking the shiniest turd. I personally don't really like the operating system wars. It feels like the console wars, but just modern day version. Just kind of sucks, you know? None of them are necessary. People like the one they like. Is the bottom line of it all, if to be honest. Your family just likes iOS, so you pick that. Yeah, I mean that's a case of familiarity, Portable, as is the case with most people, really, isn't it? In either way, a lot of people go with stuff they're familiar with. That is a very evident truth that we are all creatures of habit. I'm sorry, my Doot Stamp, you must go. For I get coins out of you, and therefore it's more valuable to have you than not have you, than to have you. I'm sorry, little one. Yep, the game's continuing to implode in on itself. Don't think about it too hard. Crit up, nice. That's what we like. Why do I keep picking up crit rate when I'm already past 100%? It's because I'm not thinking about it. Unfortunately, this is not a game where beyond 100% does anything. If only it did. If only like the crit multiplier was adjusted by like 50% of the extra crit rate above 100 or something. Something like that would be cool. What do I know? It does now in 0.7, does it? What does it do? Ah, but is that a character specific adjustment though, Calc, that it does something in 0.7? Or is there something that it generally does that I'm just being completely oblivious to? Because you know what, that's what it's going to be. It doesn't show it. So it is worth it to just keep going for crit, you're saying. I only clicked it in that instance because you said it does do something, but it doesn't show it. So I'm just going to keep clicking crit. Yeet. You'll see if you can explain. Calc, no worries, mate. I trust you. You say it does something. So I'm just going to roll with it, and I'm just going to keep clicking it. No thinking, just clicking. That is totally fine. I'm not going to pressure you with having to explain anything. I know how hard you've data mined Holocure. I treat your word as law. As it were. Let's bop this. And keep going with crit. Nice. Not gonna lie, I know this is pessimistic, but I still don't hold any hope that this run will go anything beyond 35 minutes, if I'm honest. I still think this one's gonna get hung out in the reeds. I'll be honest. TODR, the progression of average damage is the same from 0% as 100% to 200% crit chance. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, Calc. Appreciate the heads up. So you're saying if I had the Hope Soda right now, getting this extra crit might actually be worth it. Because that'd be even more scaling on it. But it still does something but less right now. Really, I should be increasing base damage more to the point. Really. Even with that newly found knowledge. Well, not new to you, but newly realised to me knowledge. You used to have an Android when you were 14. You ruined the whole phone. Ah. Oof. It happens, Portable. It happens. And let's grab this. This is indeed from Undertale as well, yeah. I just grabbed a few bits of the soundtrack that sounded cool. That were, you know, of a decent length. Death by Glamour, yeah, this is one of the ones I preferred. I think I prefer the track labelled Asgore over Death by Glamour personally. But again, this was still good enough to be warranted to be used. I mean, I'm at 650 hit points, so my health isn't too bad. Which is good, because this is a build that's working on percent healing based on moving. Plus having double healing from the full meal. More health? Yes, please. More health is better health. That is so true. Bow, 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 bow. More base damage, please. You still think Burger and Trucken looks like burger tracking? I mean, it kind of does, Kaug. It kind of does, Bunny. I sure agree with you on that one. I mean, is there even... I mean, this is an example of... Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. Is pretty much what's going on with the two words there, Kaug. I mean, I could have also just said they're the same picture meme, but no, I had to go into the specifics. For no real reason at all. You're welcome. Health's still looking decent. Yeah, now we're going into super slow-mo mode. PowerPoint is here indeed, Portable. Alright, it's alright though, we'll get to 30 minutes and it'll be slightly less PowerPoint-y, weirdly enough. This is the point where it gets super PowerPoint-y. And then it gets un-PowerPoint-y for about 5 minutes after half an hour. Because everything disappears from the screen and then you get the base Yagus come in. And then they build up the amount of Yagus and then the Yagus get stronger. And then at 40 minutes the Yagus get angry. Or even kidding, they get given like a little frowny face. You need to head off? Sure thing, Portable. Thank you as always for being here. It's an honour and a pleasure as usual. Enjoy the rest of your day, buddy. More crit, because why not? More health, absolutely. Again, it just feels like there's a bonkers amount of health since 0.7. Mostly just due to the fact that people like Noel are in the game, so they had to scale hit points better across the board. Go, now it becomes less PowerPointy for review. I'm just going to keep going in a little circle here. Doesn't really matter how far I move, just as long as I move. Sure, more damage, I'm not going to turn it down. Per se. How much damage do I actually take if I'm hit? Let's test. I mean, I'm not actually being hit right now, so it's kind of difficult to test. I'm literally trying to intentionally take damage. Oh, 5 hit points. Maybe 10 when you account for the intermittent healing from Genghis Khan. That probably took me up a bit. Yeah. That's the thing, I'm fairly untouchable for about 3 minutes here, and then the health will start going down. More attack, yes please. Sign me up. The more the merrier. Did I go crazy with Watame's healing? I haven't done anything like that, Kalg, yet. So maybe that's another plan for another day. Mayhaps, perchance. As I say, for now the plan will be to do one more run. Win or lose, hardcore flight run on, say, stage 2. And then I'll end stream for today. That's the plan. That is the plan in as I see it right now. Yeah, I'm still not really taking damage in the slightest here. Kinda neat. Yep, this is still absolutely fine apparently. Yeah, it'll probably be a couple more minutes before I actually start even taking damage. I kind of just want to sit in the cannon. Oh no, I took 50 damage and immediately healed it. Hit me, cannon. Oh no, my health. It moved slightly. Hit me again. That's right. Took none damage for reasons that I can't explain. Also just realised that I don't have headphones equipped as part of the build. I suppose they've not been needed as much. If anything, I'd remove the night milk and change that out for something if necessary. Right, sorry about that. Well, that was a fail. Hello, Portable. Welcome back. Long time no see. What's it been? 2-3 minutes? Good to have you as always. It is a much welcome return from you. No way is this real gameplay. This is real gameplay. But Portable, I have to say the game has no wire bugs. What is this hellhole? Imagine a game that doesn't have wire bugs. That's not even a real game. Am I right? And yes, Portable, we're going to be back in PowerPoint modes soon enough. For real, dude. For real, for real. Absolutely for real. Who is the guy? The guy is the guy, Portable. Yagu is like the head of Hololive. Basically, he's the guy that created it all. He's the one that started it all off. He's like top dog or whatever. Exactly. Yagu has just summed it up. Yagu is the CEO of Couple Corp, which is the corporation that owns Hololive. Hololive is essentially a brand of Cover Corp. As Calc has just so accurately put in chat. So he truly is the guy. This is some deep lore. I mean, look at that face. How can you say no to that face? Clearly. Also, what the hell? It says there's still nearly 20 of you here. That's unprecedented. Subaru was the one that gave him the nickname Yagu, was it? I like Shuba. She's cool. That's just me, and me. So true. Yeah, it's like the meme where they say, "Don't talk to me or my son ever again." But in this case, it's "Don't talk to me and 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 me ever again." I don't know. I've lost the plot. I've gone too far. I can't find a way back. The run, however, may be coming towards its natural end. After a certain amount of time, you just eventually get overrun. Oh no, we're still going. We're still going. We're living. Back into the cannon. Because why not? Picking up more damage is just an air of desperation at this point. I am truly getting invaded, Portable. That is for real right now. Look at them all. But I don't know, we're fending them off quite nicely. So do you also save the CEO? Something like that, Portable. Something like that. Okay. Still looking good. It's also funny to think that the stream has almost been as long as a Holocure stream as it has of a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream. No, Portable, it's not when you open a bag of chips. That'd be if there was nothing on the screen. Except from one tiny Yagoo in the corner. That's when you open a bag of chips. Because regardless of what country you are from, regardless of what you call them, a bag of crisps is like 80% air. Let's be real. It's crazy stuff. No, stop hitting me. That's not very nice. Oh, back to full hit points, never mind. Never mind the never mind. Back to half hit points. Nice. It's more like 81%. Ooh. Ooh, now we're getting into the pedanticism. That's right, Portable. I mean, you hit the nail on the head, that's so true. I clearly have my numbers wrong and I formally apologise. Where's the anvil? Right, it's on me. That's a good, that's an astute observation. Still going. Ooh. Just. There's too many of them now. To me this looks like the end of it. Yeah, it's not far off at Portable. I did think it would be about 5 minutes beyond the 30-minute mark, and I wasn't far off. It is the end. Rippers and pippers. So, I'll do one more run before ending the stream. You didn't add it's the autocorrect. Damn. There seems to be a problem with YouTube. Also, 15th? 15th? For 35 minutes? Are you crazy? That doesn't look right. I could top 10 this easily. Another time, but that's a nice easy top 10 right there. For anyone looking for one. I.e. if you want to expand on your never-ending collection of 10 Scald, that's one that's easy. Stage 5 Kiara. Hardcore. I'll put comment later. No dramas. Right. So I need not this, not this, not this. I need this. I can keep this. Don't need this. We'll take the face mask maybe. Yeah, the damage multiplication isn't necessary, but it kind of synergizes quite nice with the whole having one hit point permanently thing. Okay, I think this is what we'll run. Something like that. Then let's grab. Question is who to grab. Toa? I said Peko, didn't I? Let's just do Peko. Excellent. I'll do stage 2. Looks good. Are they all girls? Yes, Portal. All of the characters in here are female. Hololive does have male representatives. It's the branch of Hololive known as Hollow Stars. However, they're not featured in this game. It's just the mainline. You're sad at the fact there's extra guys. There's no guys. Well, because Hololive is mainly about the females in cover core rather than the males. But the male divisions are less notable. However, I do quite like in the original Hollow Stars group there was a guy called Axel. He's cool. It's about appealing to male fantasy. So true, Portable. So true. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's like 2 generations of Hollow Stars. Meanwhile, there's like 10 times that in just the regular Hololive girls, like more than. Putting it very simply. Like Hololive very clearly has a female-based orientation in their main stuff, within their main talents that they promote, is how you could look at it. There are some VTuber groups that do show both their male and female talents, such as I think Phase Connect tends to do a pretty good okay job at that. And there is a idol group called V Shoujo. I'm fairly certain there'll be a group called V Shonen. If not, then what the hell's going on there? I'll take the sausage while I've got it. That is not a sentence you want to say out loud or in public, by the way. You respect women's rights and their wrongs too. Yeah, that's what equality is all about. Even though you can't call yourself an equalist these days, because if you do, they'll just... It's given bad connotations. Or whatever. But I'm not here to talk about misogyny or misandry. We're here just to shoot rockets. Come on, give me my damn study glasses already. There's only like 6 items. Well, there has to be at least 10. But like, come on, give me my stuff. I've got very little on the list for a reason. So now I just need body pillow to keep safe. Then otherwise we can just bosh this run. Body pillow is not here. I understand I'm using my rerolls for this. I couldn't care less. But very simply. No real thoughts on it, don't worry. So yeah, the body pillow will somewhat nullify the downside of hardcore, which says you get the way you get body pillow is just abysmal. Indeed you do. To be fair, the other weekend I did go with my buddy to a shop that does sell like all sorts of home-based things, like stuff for your kitchen and your bathroom and your bedroom and that, and he did buy a body pillow. But of course it was just like a standard body pillow without like a waifu cover or anything. He just wanted it to get better sleep. Because body pillows, actual body pillows, despite their modern day connotations, legit body pillows are actually like really good. They're very helpful at helping your body orientation when you sleep. Not that you asked for the technicalities, but you got them anyway. Oh, totally Doot Sticks coming in. Doot Stamps coming in. Get in here. If you have to sleep, you have big teddy bears, very uncomfortable to hold. Well, sounds like you need to get yourself a body pillow, mate. Just saying. Sounds like you might need a body pillow. Again, I'm not talking about like a weeb dakimakura, I mean like a legit body pillow. But he helps. You know what? If cuddles is who you need to sleep, then more for you, buddy. This. Let's grab glasses. Excellent. No, I'm not bothered about all the coins that are popping out. They're just a side effect right now. For some reason, all your pillows eventually turn yellow. Yeah. That's fair enough. I'm not gonna ask anything. I'm just gonna say, yes. And then move on. You can't quite put your finger on why. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to ask any questions about that portable either. So it's going to be left a mystery to the both of us, huh? Let's grab upgraded body pillow just to make things simple. Hey, we got the right song for the right level now. Kinda clean. It's just dust, yeah, probably. I always find yellow dust everywhere. I don't know anymore, I'm just memeing. You're probably being serious and I'm just sat here being a little shit. You know what? I continue with my sense of no comment. No further questions? Let's grab you. We'll take the... I'm not a big fan of Pecco's ultimate. I don't think it's all that. Certainly the weaker part of their kit. Much as the same with most other characters. A lot of the character specials aren't particularly enamouring. An opinion I think I've already expressed a few times in the past while playing this game. But the carrots are neat. He was also being unserious. When they wear down they do become yellowish, yeah. I'm glad. I thought you were being unserious, but I was just, a little part of me had a little bit of doubt towards the end there. I think it was your level of commitment to the memery that you outcommitted me on it, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna back away. Right, pacifist stamp. Haste stamp? Movement stamp? I don't need speed stamp. I think haste stamp, movement stamp makes sense with this kind of run. The movement stamp doesn't give that much of a thing, but I won't need the damage. So I suppose that it makes sense Yeah, speed, haste, movement, TBC. Speed, haste, pacifist, TBC I mean. And speed, haste, movement. I knew what I meant. It's difficult to get in words though. From being a skill issue. Let's grab this. Knockback effect is good. Kinda wish the sausage also was given knockback effect, but you know, having it on the glow stick, which is going to be necessary, / a priority, is nice. I also don't have lab coat yet. Uh-oh. I went too ham on the additional items. I could have waited on the sports drink till later and got the lab coat immediately. Oh well. It'll all come into play at some point. Might not even get to the point where we're at endless. It's always a potential. Yeah, not the attack stamp. Very unnecessary. I could take it early, though. Unnecessary for late game, but for mid game, I could see the attack stamp doing something over the slow stamp, or the size stamp for that matter. Over the slow stamp for that matter. Then as and when I find the correct stamps, I'll put them in instead. Also, I've still got the... I'm an idiot. I forgot to change the item, so I've still got the health potion on. Can't wait to heal that 1 hit point. When I go down to 0. Yeah, I need knockback effect on this bad boy. Size and cooldown. I can get behind size cooldown instead, though. So the benefit, I haven't explained why I'm doing it in hardcore. So the benefit to doing it with 1 hit point, i.e. hardcore, is that at the end of the run, you get more points at the end of the, more score at the end of the run for playing on hardcore. That's it. It gives you more score. It just means that the leniency on getting a higher score, or the threshold to get into a higher part of the high scores is lower, because you innately get more. I did have whammy water enabled, right? Uh-oh, hold on. I don't think I had it enabled. Whatever, we'll find out together. This might be a fail? If it is, I'll just readjust. I could always go for, say... Well, I mean, really, it's the whole reason why I'm going for the sake, though. So it is like a total fail. If I've forgotten to enable it. We'll find out. Or I'll die soon and it won't matter either way. Because while it gives you more points, it's very easy to lose hardcore runs. By virtue of the nature of the challenge, of course. So what would be my alternative? I've got fan. I'm fairly certain I've got the fan beam disabled, so I would then just have meat spin and just 2 regular weapons. That's not exactly enamoring. Nice. Meat spin did an absolute number on those flying dudes. Oh, I've got fan beam enabled, so I must have whammy water enabled in some way. Well, I wouldn't have done one without the other, right? Unless I did, in which case that's even funnier. It's getting close to me having to accept fan beam. I mean, Pekora's main weapon is actually pretty good. As you can see, it kind of does stonks. Whammy water is enabled. You legend. Thanks, Calg. Hey! I like how I saw your message saying whammy water is enabled and then I had it in the level up. Appreciate you helping though, Calg. I was going to say it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. I would have just grabbed fan beam and had the collab, you know. Just would have been a waste on the sake. That's decent. To be fair, I could have also done the necessary and checked back through the VOD to double check, but I appreciate you helping me out. Sorry if you felt forced. I wasn't trying to say it to force you to check, because we would have found out eventually. But always appreciated. Not necessary, but always appreciated, I suppose, is the way I mean to phrase it. Again, I'll probably be dead in a second anyway, and it won't matter. And I've already said that I've balked the run for forgetting the item. Humorously. Mind you, the consumable's not that important. My god, the carrots are just amassing themselves. They literally spawn out as the next ones go away. Brilliant knockback effect and damage. I'm not going to re-roll it because I've got knockback effect secure. Oh, level 2 pacifist. I ain't doing that. Let's make that better. Then finally, I don't know. I'm going to sit on it a little bit longer here. Let's start removing some of these stamps off the board so I can physically see what's going on. So, you and you. I can now get back my lab coat that I missed out on from being a derp. Let's sell this one up. Again, I'm just setting up the ones back here so that the arrows aren't being obnoxious on the screen. Nothing more. Cutting board could be a potential. For the pushback. Fairly certain with Pekka would have a fairly high value. Yeah, I'm sold. And yes, I'll grab the Researcher's Coat. The great thing about the Researcher's Coat is that I'm either at 100% health or none percent health, so I'll always receive the benefits from the coat, i.e. the additional percentage of experience every second that you get for being at full health. Yeah. When hit points is full, the experience rate slowly increases to 3%. Oh, sorry, it happens every 2 seconds, not every second. My bad. Skill issue. Yeah, let's do that. Now I just need to grab speed upgrades. Remember, when you're on world level 2, this cabinet here... No. This cabinet here is your infinite point. Damn, I almost gave the wrong cabinet. Oh, another secret benefit, by the way, for me playing on hardcore mode is that it disables the max hit point level up bonus, meaning that we're going to get a lot more speed than if it was a regular one, because there's one less thing to roll for. We'll get more hastes and more speeds as a result of having less max hit points available to roll. It's a vicarious win, but it's a win nonetheless. Get out of here, Miko. I mean, not really, but kinda. Speed up. Excellent. I'll let the boss boxes give me the cutting board levels, which is why I haven't been focusing it in as much as possible. More speed. And again, I'll just let the cutting board level up via boxes. Or very must take it experience, I suppose. But I should always either have speed or haste at minimum. Hopefully. Except not really, because of how the game treats its weapon and item slots. The top 2 picks, when you're at the final picks, the top 2 picks are weapon, and the bottom 2 picks are items. Or whatever. Meanwhile, when you've got everything, the top 2 level ups are always stats, and the bottom 2 are always health or coins. So... yeah. It wasn't worth getting the pickup range in that instance is what I'm trying to say. And here, we don't need either, but let's say crit. Just because 100% is better than not 100%. No other reason or rhyme? Yeah, letting the mini bosses give me my cutting board level ups isn't working to my as I desired here, is it? I'm doing everything except from letting the boxes do it. Take attack, even though it's not necessary. Not necessary, but it does help with not diminishing returns. Helps with reduced problems from power scaling. Or however it is I normally describe it. I'm kind of zoned out at this point, I'll be honest. I mean, the only person whose fault that is mine, but... whatever. More speed. I mean, the answer to how much speed would I like to have by the end of the run is yes. More speed. I like the Able Sisters. It's fun to mess around with the pixel art and make like the little patterns for like to place on the floor or to wear as a shirt or whatever. Alright, let's get out some more peoples and grab this. I need to double check the enchantment for the cutting board. Oh nice. Damage. Cooldown is better. I don't think the cutting board can roll for knockback effect to my memory, so cooldown is the next and pretty much the exact same effectiveness. Best thing. More haste over more crit. Really all I need is speed and haste. Haste is optional, but nice. Because of course with extra haste there'll be more like attacks going out. So it's nice to have. Which does matter for the weapons that can give knockback. Such as being able to keep meat spin permanently. Grab more attack just because it's better than pickup range. Pickup range literally doesn't matter. Attack again is just reduces the loss of power scaling by a little bit longer. But anvil boosts the cutting board to increase the knockback effectiveness. Ah, I didn't think that upgrading it in the anvil increased its knockback, Calc. Thanks for the knowledge, buddy. In that case then, looks like I'm going to upgrade cutting board to more than the standard 2. Now you got me thinking. Now you got me thinking. I mean, that's quite the accomplishment because to get me to think full stop is a pretty difficult achievement. Let's be real. Come on, where's my movement speed stamp? All the times I remove the movement speed stamp. I think I might have already used it by accident, you know. Odds are I've probably absent-mindedly put it into a stamp already. Yeah, I was going to get it to +2 anyway. Because that's really what I should do across the board. But as you say, it increases knockback, I'll just keep increasing it. Beyond. That would explain why in certain runs when I've upgraded the fitness ball really high, that the fitness ball keeps everything back for longer. That would explain it. Right, 300% speed. Because bear in mind, every time I get a speed upgrade, it's 12%. So now I'm up to 304. When the bottle says it gives you 60% movement speed or whatever, it just means flat. It's not a multiplier. It's literally just 60% speed. So the equivalent of 5 movement speed level ups. An example. Yeah, a little more haste would be perfect. So I can keep the meat spin permanently spinning. It's permanently on the screen, but there's times where there's like a little bit where the meat spin doesn't come back quick enough to just immediately be spinning. Because there's a little bit of time in between the two meat spins. Apparently my vocabulary is limited today, so I can only describe meat spins with... Gura's short height skill is the only source with a separate speed multiplier. Yes, because even Fubuki's passives are percentages, not multipliers. Whereas Gura's ability to dodge from short height is 50% is a times 1.5 speed multiplier. Very true, Calg. So true. So with the anvil boost increasing knockback, it'll also increase the meat spin, is what you're saying, Calg. Not just the anvil, not just the cutting board. So I'll make them two the main sources of level ups. Yep, even from the knockback enchantment. Fair enough. So then everything will just scale well. Because my Snow Queen has plus knockback effect. Right, well, I'm nearly at 400%. So already that means I'd be able to, with the exception of being hit by Yagoo for too much damage, I'd be able to get to about 33 minutes. This is why you love knockback Genghis Khan. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I sure can see it. So yeah, I'm just going to upgrade everything other than the rocket. Just get the rocket to the mandatory 2. And everything else will just be going up through the roof. Okay, try that again, sausage. I will need to be careful though, because A-Chan's the next hurdle. She could end the run if she gets a couple hits in on me. So I need to be a little bit wary. But yeah, my damage isn't great already. You can see I've only got 12.5k at 17. So we'll probably end up about 14k at 20. Which is a little on the lower side. Especially accounting for damage fall off. Ah, fall off, that's the word I normally use. I knew I was stuck on a word earlier. Yeah, damage fall off is your biggest worry in any type of run here in this game. Even for flight runs, because you still want kills under the belt. It fuels your leveling. Just don't fall on damage. I don't plan to, Cal. The plan is to very much not fall on damage. Hence my health potion consumable. It's a surprise tool that will help me later. More speed. I'd be satisfied with, say, 600%. I'm sure I'll be able to get higher than that, but I'm treating 600% as like my benchmark request while doing a flight run. Yes, that is the equivalent of, say, 50 levels of speed up. Not accounting for the fact you already start at 100 and I have water bottle and all the rest of it. But that is roughly what you're looking at as an equivalent. Again, haste is also good too, though. Just as long as my two options aren't attack and pickup range every time, we should still be set for a decent build. Is the way to think of it. If I'm honest. Let's go haste, because no doy, even though I am only a couple clicks away from max grit. It's nice that mute spin benefits from the new movement detection. You sure about that, Calc? I'm pressing move. I don't think it does benefit from the new movement detection. Unless there's something totally wrong about it that I've forgotten about, but I could have sworn you told me that if the new movement detection is that it keeps you as moving even if you walk into an object. Is what I seem to recall you saying. But it does not increase the speed while I'm walking down into the thing. So maybe there's just something up with that. I don't know. Again, it's not really my place to speak against your word, for I'm not the one that does everything regarding this game anymore. But yes, if I walk into this table, look, I'm holding right, and it's not moving. It's not treating me as I'm moving, or is it? Nor is it increasing my meat spin. So it does not seem to work with the movement stuff. I'm not trying to contradict you, I didn't know, so that's why I moved in, that's why I started walking into it to begin with, because I was curious. After you said it. Because if it worked, I was going to say, oh, that's neat. Unfortunately, it does not seem to actually be the case. Again, there could be something I'm very clearly missing though, which is more than likely the case. Uh-oh. Rip. Okay. I guess that's the run then. And as mentioned, that was my one and only attempt at the run for that. Which means that I will be ending stream here. So, as always, shout outs to Portable, Calg and Mario. And thank you to everyone else who's come by. Holy heck, apparently there's still a lot of you. So thanks to you all. There'll still be a stream tomorrow for Roblox. And it sounds like there'll be a Dark Souls stream on Sunday or Monday. So, a few extra stuff coming up in the next couple of days as usual. But yeah, peace and love all. Hopefully catch you soon.